give you, I give into you. You stole my love, but I give you, I give into you.
Listen, I am a pro streamer and I know what I'm doing. But hello everyone, welcome in. How are you doing today? That was not the ad we were waiting for. But yes, I did a couple things, and then there's also little heart thingies above my little PNG tuber too. But you know, since we're doing a day after Valentine Day thing, and it's all about love, figured I had to throw some hearts in there. Also, is that a mess on? Oh my God, is that a mess? Is that? I hate it here. 1 second. It is. I fell back asleep today, and I'm just a hot mess. Let me just. There, now you can see the little things at the bottom. We are winning. We are winning today. I woke up at like 7:30 and like I ate food. I had some cookies, and it was like probably like 10ish, and it Bio was still laying in bed, and then we were watching like a couple of YouTube videos, and I fell back asleep. So I'm glad that I had an alarm set, but then I kept snoozing it, and then I was like, oh no, we have we have 30 minutes. And then I was just scrambling for water or like even exist. And then for those who are just now joining, I didn't even have the game downloaded. So while I was in the just streaming, I definitely downloaded the game super quick. But as you can see by the title, we are playing Dream Daddy. And as Wallerin stated, my little notification said, Daddy is here. I mean, Squid has flown in. But yeah, it's just a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. Is somebody gonna match my freak? Thank you for the sound redemption, Wallerin. I appreciate you, friend. So I'm really all over the place today. I was doing great. I was doing so great this morning, and then I fell back asleep. But I am going to welcome Terry Ann in for being first today. And thank you, Zala and Bran and Naya for early inkling. And Tesla. I don't know, let me go through Zala, Bran, Naya, Tesla, Peyton as well. For the early inklings. I love you, Pookies. I am all over the place. Also, let me scroll. Hello, Sky Hunter. How are you doing today? And hello, Lily. And hello, Putty. And hello, Wallerin. And hello, I don't know if you would like me to call you Luna or by your actual name, so just let me know either way. But hello, hello. And thank you so much for the lurk, Tesla. I appreciate y'all. Let me just make sure I didn't really miss anything too much in chat. But yes, I also was all over the place today, so we're not having a blinking PNG tuber because I felt like the stash was more important. Since we are going to be a dad after all. Alrighty, and then scrolling. Ooh, Zala Blue, 39 bubbles to Terry Ann. And you guys are so goofy. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. How is everyone today? Happy Saturday. It is now 12-ish p.m. my time. I hope all of you either had a good Saturday or having a good Saturday or gonna have a good Saturday. But welcome in. And then, yeah, Zella, is that the ad we were waiting for? No, there was actually an ad break. But yeah, I had gotten a little heart transition and then these little heart charms that dangle up above because they like match my colors. So I was like, hey. But yes, I figured like a little post Valentine's Day stream because I originally was going to stream yesterday and play some Fortnite, but then I was like, oh, maybe I should hang out with my partner. So we did. We just chilled and we watched some shows before bedtime. We watched Totoro because our Pookie Mo had watched it, and I was like, ooh, that sounds really good actually. And then I woke up in the middle of the night, and then I decided that I wanted to watch Lord of the Rings. And then so I watched a part of the first Lord of the Rings extended edition, and then I woke up a handful of time afterwards, and then it had been done, so then I put on the next one and I went back to sleep. And then, but yeah, so that was last night. It was so goofy. Gives you a good excuse to raise up your GF again, Putty. Absolutely. And listen, I grew this mustache overnight, Bran. I think she's pretty. But yes, hello, Luna. Hi, and I'm gonna just keep saying hi again. Otherwise, I'm doing pretty okay. Just the fact that I had fallen asleep kind of has me a little discombobulated, but we're here. And yeah, I'm a pro streamer pain. This is my first stream. I think it's because I had bought it on the game on the web browser, and then I just thought that I had already downloaded it, but I totally forgot. So guys, everybody, hello, all the friends. I'm so excited. Valentine's Day for us, it was pretty low-key. For those who are in the Discord server or servers that I am a part of, every year I have been bringing bio, at least balloons, but also usually food for Valentine's Day, and usually I dress up in a costume. Because I'm ridiculous. My favorite year, and nothing will top it, is the year that I dressed up like Nacho Libre and brought in some balloons and stuff. But this year, I was having a rough day yesterday mentally. I think even if it wasn't Valentine's Day, I probably would have canceled stream. But so I did show up. I had like these cute little like heart head boppers on, and I got him some balloons, one of which said, "You have a pizza, my heart." And then I got him a heart-shaped pizza. But then I also got like a pizza and some wings, so the guys at work, like at his work, could also have some food and whatnot. And then the one was like, "Listen, I'm kind of disappointed you're not in a costume. Like, you do this every year. Like, this is what I look forward to," like just kind of joking around and stuff. So I had to come back in like an hour anyways for lunch, since we were carpooling, because the weather outside is not great. So I came dressed as a pickle the second time, and that I did not take a photo of. But I came back dressed as a pickle the second time, and I told him, because he made a big deal about me being in costume, that he got the pickle. Partly because our hot dog costume is currently rented out, but still. So yeah, that's a thing. Ooh, Luna, I hope you have a good workout. I definitely actually should probably have a protein drink myself. Listen, Peyton, watching the first two Sonic movies, Chef's Kiss, I do actually really like Sonic. I'm so behind. Because there's also the like spin-off series and stuff too. Like, oh, I need to catch up. And then perfect. I did see previously, Luna, that you said I can just call you Luna, so will do. Yeah, this PNG tuber, because listen, I wasn't about to like mess around with trying to download actual Photoshop, and the only other version of her with a mustache I have saved also has a chef hat from when we did the fast food simulator collab. And then so I was trying to use like a free haha Photoshop website, but you can only get 3 downloads a day, and I need 4 to get her to blink, and it was like 2 minutes until stream for that, and I was like, all right, nah, I'm not messing with that. We're just gonna have slightly less colorful, like more muted tone squid, and she's gonna have a mustache. She's just gonna stare into our souls. And then you are totally fine, Naya. I'm super excited, and I know I'm a little behind on chat today, but I'm also just like oh, Luna, and you also got to study for your nutrition class and some microbiology. Listen, we love our science girlies here. That's really cool though. I wish you the best of luck, friend. And you are totally fine, Tyrion. No worries at all. G's experienced his first 40 live event tonight. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm so excited for him. I can't wait. And then also, since I'm catching up in chat, yeah, Luna, our Pookie Peyton here is also a science girly. We're taking a bath at Tyrion. Ooh, you better put some clothes on. Just kidding. Oh my goodness. I love that so much though. And you are totally fine for having a lurk in a little while, Zella. I understand that. I'm reading little chatty chats together. And thank you so much for the lurk, lurk Lily. I hope that you have a wonderful time, my friend. Also, speaking of, okay, so my little lurk thing talks about you swimming off into the depths of the ocean. I'm gonna try not to cry about it. I assume now that most of you have seen the little anglerfish. And like that already, you know, the way people are like wording everything gets me emotional. They're like one of my favorite like sea creatures, like based off of look. I don't know why my neurospiciness has never looked up to see how big they are. Because I always thought they were at least like a football or like basketball size. They're so tiny. Oh, so Zella, the video, sorry, I have Twitch up on my computer to scroll through chats that I'm missing, but then I have like real-time Twitch up on my phone. So the video is there was an anglerfish spotted, and not in like the depths of the ocean, but like floating to the surface, so it was either sick and dying or some variation or whatever. So then people are being like, you know, it got to see like actual sunlight, like it got to see the light before it passed away, aside from the own light that it creates itself. And I'm just like, but no, they're little guys, they're so tiny, they're like the size of a fucking golf ball. They're so tiny. I always thought they were huge. So then that made me like more emotional this morning. I was just like, they're so little. Because everyone's like, oh my god, they're creepy and they're ugly and I'm scared of them. And then I'm like, I think they're kind of neat anyways. But yeah, they look huge. But they're literally like a golf ball. Like they can fit into the palm of your hand. They're so little. And yeah, no, I know he didn't care to see the light, but it's just the way that people have been wording it. I'm like, oh. And like, obviously it's the sadness anyways about like being, sorry, I just got a message from someone and it's really hard for me to say no. Because somebody who I used to be friends with forever ago, who I haven't been with, just reached out to me because when I was younger, I had a ferret. And they're like, hey, somebody I know is trying to get rid of their ferret. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I fucking love ferrets. Anyways. Hey, Terry Ann, you want to come get a ferret? Mabel can have a friend. But yeah, so anglerfish. They're itty bitty little babies. Itty bitty little babies. Ooh, so fun fact. I do like the Alani drinks. I like the cherry slush. Because I hate blue. I hate blue flavor. Anything that's even mildly like blue raspberry adjacent. Even if blue raspberry mixed with other things, the blue raspberry is too powerful for me. But I do like the Alani drinks. They're really, really nice, and they don't like give me anxiety like a lot of other like energy drinks do. Perfect. And I will make sure that Luna specifically for stream, so which is perfect because I see the name there anyways. And for real though, I also love science so much. And if it wasn't for me being terrible at math and college being $1 million, I would have gone into a science field, specifically dealing with either like atoms and elements type of deal, or like space science, or like Earth. Like either way, I want it to be something like nature-y involved. And thank you so much for the lurk, Bran. I appreciate you. And I'm scrolling down. But yeah, Wally, I also thought they were so huge. They're so tiny. And I did show it to Bio too. And Bio had thought that they were even bigger. But yeah, I was like, oh my god, I love them. But yeah, figuring that they were like a size of a chunky cat. Sorry, we're talking about anglerfish because I did see that you came in, Charles. So hello. How are you doing today, friend? But yeah, they're little babies. And the male are still smaller than the female ones even. And I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, well, we're in time to be a mother squid again. Simba already cost us like $300 a month between the like prescription food we have to get, which like we do share that with Bean because like they need to be on the same food. Hello Peter, welcome to hell. Motherfuckers. How are you doing today, Peter? I saw that you were streaming earlier. How was Minecraft? Assuming that's what you were playing, because I think I saw it in brief. And I will give you a shout out here in just a moment, unless Spooky Zala doesn't mind doing that, and then that's okay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, Simba has a monthly injection for pain medication that is $200 a month, and it's been the only thing that's helped him. Because, you know, he's a silly goofy guy whose spine is creating more bone tissue and trying to fuse itself. Teehee. They said that his quality of life would still be good. It's just that he might not be as flexible. So that's why like with this ferret thing, I have my reserves, because also like when I was younger, I had a ferret growing up. Like Bandit was my whole soul. Like when I had Bandit like when they were a little baby. But I also at that point in time wasn't properly equipped. I didn't have the knowledge that I should have had But then I also had to dip out of being at home, and I was going to a space where I couldn't take Bandit. So I relied on family to take care of, and it was bad, and things happened, and Bandit got real sick real fast, and unfortunately like did not make it. But like held, like I'm gonna get emotional, and it is triggering, so I do apologize. Bandit literally held on to see me again, like after like even 2 years of not seeing, and was so happy and excited, but was so like, you know, weak. Like it was their time, and didn't make it through the night, unfortunately. So I don't know, because ferrets, fun fact, are also fairly prone to cancer. They also need a lot more nutrition than just like store-bought like ferret food and all of that. So like there's a lot of like, sorry, I'm really emotional now. There was a lot of things at that point in time that I didn't know, and after all that happened, I did so much research, and like I felt guilty for not just giving Bandit to a different home that could possibly take care of them better than I could. So like that's hard. But then also the fact of the matter, like we have 2 cats, and I love Bean, but she uses her claws on everything, and I don't know how she would interact with a ferret. And then Simba is also massive, and the way he plays is kind of aggressive, like he throws himself on Bean. So I would just hate for something to happen to the ferret, and it's not fair to the ferret to like be in a cage all day, because, you know, and ferrets are really cool. Like you can litter box train them, you can like do all this stuff with them. But they also do better when you have more than one, and like we're also just not in a space financially to do that. So yeah, so that's why I'm like, I haven't replied back yet, because I'm like, oof, tough. So we're just gonna play a silly little game instead today. And I'll deal with that later in my internal things. But you know, things and stuff. Anglerfish, when they mate, the female will absorb the male and turn them into gonads. I think I do remember that, because I'm like, wow, they're just freaky little guys. Okay, so because that's what I thought too, is that I had seen like anglerfish that were like bigger, but I was like, you know, maybe I'm dumb. But yeah, no, this little one that had floated to the surface was a little golf ball sized baby. Oh, you had a lot of lag in Minecraft. That's a bummer, Peter. I'm sorry. I do enjoy, like, I have thought about getting Minecraft and getting into it, but I don't know with my little, like, brain space, like, how much I would like it or not. I don't know. And yeah, Wally and like everybody who's talking, like Bandit was my baby. Like I literally, like we had gone to our pet store that we had in town at that point in time, and it was a baby. Like an itty bitty little thing. Like I gave up like an anime convention, because my mom told me that I had to choose between that or the anime convention. I'm like, I want this little guy. Thank you for the viddies, Tesla. I appreciate you. I almost called you Zala. Don't let Zala take that away from you. That is all you. But thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, so like that was my baby. And I have really annoying videos and stuff of I have really annoying videos of me playing with Bandit. Oh, Tito and Jarvis. Listen, I'm big fans of them. So I love them so much. So I get the videos. I know, because I started to say Z, and then I was like, Tesla, and then I was like, now I'll calm myself out. The mom can find it out in chat. And I'm officially caught up with chat now. a little yappy today. Delete the message. Listen, what if I also make Tesla a mod? What then? What then? There will just be 0 messages between Zella and Tesla. Can I do it here? Can I do it here? No, I have to go in the thing to do it. Can I do that? Oh, I can. Have fun. So goofy. I'm here for the chaos today. It is so much power for one household. Are you gonna time each other out? Are you gonna time her out to take away the mod abilities? This is such a little stinker. I love it here. But yeah, I wanted to do a post Valentine's Day stream. Is Zella about to cut the Wi-Fi? I wanted to do a post Valentine's Day stream, and our friend Essie, who I have tagged up in the title, she had been playing it the last couple weeks, off and on, and it made me realize oh gosh, I forgot how much I missed this game, because I'd watched little parts of it, so I don't know anything that happens with everyone. I know very little about it, but it's a goofy little dating sim where you are a dad and you're raising up other dads. So I figured this would be fun and that we can kind of go through it together, because I don't want to make all the choices by myself. You know me, I don't make choices. Because originally I was torn on what I was even gonna play today. But then yeah, I talked with Essie and I was like, hey, this is probably weird because I overthink everything. And I was like, I don't want it to feel like I'm copying or trying to take away from what you're doing, but would you be cool if I played this on stream? And she's like, you're totally fine. And I was like, okay, thanks, love you, bye. Just because, I don't want to be the annoying sibling who's oh, I want that too. So that's why I was I just want to make sure, because if she's I'd rather you didn't, I'd be okay, I can save it for later, because I did tell her too I had no problem with playing it later. It was just I was this I thought would be fun for a after Valentine's Day, because otherwise the other dating sim that I think I have is Monster Prom. And I don't know on the OG ones if they changed the voice for one of the characters, because the reason why I'd gotten it was from a YouTuber I used to follow who was one of my comfort YouTubers, and he turned out to be not a great person. And then I know that they had dropped him from the project, but I just don't remember if they had fixed the voice or not. Yeah, but I already did the Colonel Sanders one, and I don't think I can go through doing voices again either, just as a pre-warning. I feel like it's gonna be too long of a stream to kind of talk like this. I mean, I could probably give our dad a voice-ish, but oh yeah, we did play all of that. Peyton, I'm so sorry. I was on something that day, and I did tons of really goofy voices. I think we finished it all in one stream, if I remember correctly. The annoying sibling I feel. No, but that's how I felt, as I was I really just want to play this game, and I think we'd all have fun with it. And then I was like, fuck. Let me make sure though, because I don't want to be weird. I mean, I'm already weird, and I'm already I overthink everything. So we're here. But I honestly might get us into the game. As a heads up, I have not opened it yet, because also I just downloaded it at the beginning of stream. So it could be loud and it could scare me, just like Colonel Sanders did. So that's an option. But yeah, we can go into the game scene. Let me, oh, why am I not popping up here? 1 second. Okay. I might. I'm fixing something in OBS. Quick. Y'all bear with me. I think that should be fine. Okay. Bloop. The hearts are so good. And since, you know, we're being a daddy today, I had to put a mustache on. Okay. Listen, please. We're gonna do wind. No, I didn't want that. Listen. I'm out here fighting for my life today. I'll fix it in a bit. Yeah. Daddy. I need to turn this down so you can hear it. Listen there. Uninstall this game right now. What? Listen, dad tip, always try your best. Can I okay, options. Oh, streamer safe mode. Well, that's a good thing. Okay, but how do I fix my screen? Okay, listen. I need to fix it. Okay. We're gonna unwindow it. Graphics quality, daddy are the daddiest. Absolutely. Gotta be the daddiest. The daddiest of dads. But yeah, I have a feeling that today is gonna be like a long stream. So you're shaking it for Zim Zare. Oh, those are the people that we can. I think one of them we can only be like platonic with, which is the preppy guy anyways, but there are options. So we'll have to figure out who we want to go for. Nothing can beat reading on something. Oh fuck, I gotta read. Z. I'm kidding. Dad. Sleepy. The preppy one does you dirty. Okay. And I know something about the, like, somebody who will meet pretty early on too, but I will let y'all choose what happens or not. And then you'll sit with whatever actions happen. Dad, wake up. Wake up, pretend to be dead, or 5 more minutes. If you can't catch me. This was on sale though. I don't know if it still is, but it was on sale for less than $5. I'm just saying. That's why we have her. Maybe we'll be the goofy dad. We're gonna pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get in the moving van because it's leaving soon. Oh, met her gay card. That's fair. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm laying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Panda.
Ugh.
Yikes, Dad. Yikes, Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Oh, yeah, we also get to design our daddy.
Build that dad.
Oh, looking good, Daddy. So we get to choose like what type of body and stuff too, and different skin tones. And there's so many fun little things. So this is where I'll spend the next hour of stream. I don't know. God, women can't do anything around pain. Yeah, pain. Gosh. I hate how, like, washed that one is. I don't mind this. What type of... You want the... Do you want, like, hairy dad bod or less hairy dad bod? Oh, absolutely. Sims for Create a Sim. Speaking of, I've been dying to make some more Sims, so I think that's throwing in soonish. I just can't remember what day I planned on doing it. I think it's next week. The less hairy. That's kind of what I'm vibing to. Okay, we gotta change the face shape. Yeah. Honestly, do we handsome Squidward it? I know he's hello squishy, but I don't hate this one though. A full on. Just had a little plastic surgery, but only in the face. Okay. Chisel to the gods. Perfect. Oh, we can change the hair color too. I just wanted to pick a hairstyle quick. I don't feel like he'd have a shaved head. And we're not gonna do braids because we're not about to appropriate. Oh, not the balding. Fat Thor. I mean, you're not wrong. Shut the fuck. Not the Dragon Ball hair. Right? I don't know. I'm not mad about the long hair. I also kind of like this one. Oh yeah, and there's so many colors for the hair too. I don't know. I kind of like this one. I'm okay with this one or like one of the, like the curly long one. What y'all think? I wish there was a mullet, honestly. Oh, this one where it has like the little swoopy. Is it pompadour? But yeah, I can change like the color and stuff too, so we don't have to have like a natural hair color. And hell yeah, I know some of my things. I don't know. Listen, we can make the daddy however y'all want to. But I kind of dig this hair. But if you're feeling the pompadour, or if you're feeling like long hair, you can do that too. Or the messy bun. Messy bun. Okay. Do we like the color pink or do you want a different color? I can flip through them quick. I know. I guess it depends upon like what vibe we want him to give. I know there are so many choices. I don't mind like the dark color for being like more serious. But at the same time, we could just full send it with Squidward. I don't know. Okay. I heard yes. See yes, and I was assuming with the Squidward color. Dad bod handsome Squidward is out. Okay, that was a hair. Oh fuck, there's so many eyes. Listen. I don't think we need to look through the rest of them, is all I'm saying. Oh my god, they're so good. Okay, so we got the little sparkly anime ones. Like, I feel like some of these are just gonna be too much. I know what the next one looks like. Do little heart eyes. Oh god. She's gonna right just and I love these ones. Oh, we can change the color in these too. Cute. I honestly kind of like that one. We're making our daddy, Bran. What do you think you came into? This is who we are on the inside. We're a dad and we're about to raise up other dads. Listen, there's so many cute noses. Oh, hey. I love a good hook nose. They're so pretty. I don't know what nose. Getting out of here with the hot eyes. I'm sold on these ones. This is my one choice. Y'all can have whatever else you want. Listen, say less. I know there's like an alternative guide that we can go for too, if we wanted to. I feel like young teenage emo Mariah would have. What do we want? I don't know. What do you guys think? This one just kills me because it's so pointy. But so does this one. Like, this one makes me think of like Squidward's long nose. I can come back and change it. Oh, there's so many mouths. Wally, I'm a little dumb. Are you talking about like one of these? Or this one? Oh, they say it on there. Oh my god. I thought you were just talking about nose shapes. And I was like, okay, what type of nose do Greek people have? I didn't see you set it on there. Oh, so terrible. Anyways, ew. Shut the fuck up. Hey. Okay, anyways. I picked a random lip color. We can change it. I'm just a little dense 99% of the time. Oh my gosh, not that I do. Ew. I don't know, this feels pretty Squidward. Not Squidward, but SpongeBob coated. The for the rock bottom. You cannot. It is all just neutral skin tones. I wish we could give him like a weird alien tone. Patrick? But yeah, then they just get like darker from there. I think that's the one I had. But yeah, if there's a different skin tone y'all want, we can definitely do that. What mouth? Because I feel like Handsome Squidward had some big old lips, yeah? Because I can make them like a little bit more like natural color. I know, there's so many really, really good skin tones. Listen, I need nobody to tell me anything. Oh, he looks so sad. I don't know. This one makes me giggle. Just constantly pouting. Feel like we're veering away from Handsome Squidward though. Listen, y'all, I don't know what we want for eyebrows. Bald with no eyebrows. Well, I can't have no eyebrows. That's the closest. I can make him bald. A sad word. Listen, we gotta name him too, so. But we can have. We can be matching. We can be matching. He kind of looks like a strong man, like a old circusy strong man. Could you imagine just the and then right over here. 10 out of 10. This game is great already. Do we want any facial hair? Or are we okay? This Squidward's brother who avoided the male pattern baldness. Listen, does it say circus at the top? Also, not the same creepy stash. Okay, none of these said circus. I looked this time while like this one? I don't know. I'm a little dumb. Listen, I don't know either. I know these were making me giggle like down here. Oh, where I said he looked like the old man. Okay, the strong man, I think. I think it was this one. No. Yeah? It was one of these two. But yeah, like the old time, strong man. Because he wouldn't have the goatee. I think so too. Oh shit, does he get glasses? I'm not vibing with them so much. The round ones or these ones do make me giggle a little bit though. And then I know the clothing options, and I know one of them that I feel like y'all will like, but we'll see if it changes based off of like our guy. For real though. Listen, we don't have to. He looks more serious and less sad. Less sad dad. Sad dad can have piercings. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, sad dad. I don't know. Listen, don't let your dreams be dreams. Feel okay, so we got this. Got the plain white tee. So cunty, I love it. Oh. Right. Shut the fuck up right now. Maple Bay flowers. I do love that these are like perfectly placed. Egg nips tea, yeah. Death and destruction. Yeah, they're egg yitties. This one has a little heart on it. Star. This is the one that I thought y'all would like giggle about because of the kitties and like the fact that it's on a suit. But I don't feel like he's a suit dad. I feel like he's a t-shirt dad. Do we like egg yitty? Or do we like burger dad? I know this. We can say this for a little emo playthrough next time. Like either of those. Burger dad, you got it. Okay, and we're leaving him bald. I don't know. I kind of like him bald. That's fair. I don't know. I think bald. I think I like him. I think I like him. Oh yeah, we can look at the fun color mustaches. We could do pink and match the shirt. Could do lavender. There is the handsome Squidward green. Or like the minty tealy color. There's a green one. Otherwise there's all the other fun colors too. Like the green or the like to match the lettuce green? Or the handsome Squidward green? Okay. I can't get over the zoom in face right here. To on our roots. Okay, perfect. Looking good.
Name that dad.
Hang on, Daddy. What are we naming him? What do we want to name him? Because we could do the sad word. Listen, I don't feel like I could do Brian. Sad word Brian. Brian sad word. I don't want to spoil anything to you, Zala. Burger yits. Listen. Done. Can't wait for someone to come in and be like, what the fuck is happening? Brian Sadward for sure. Sadward Brian Yitz. We'll combine the two. He looks like your dad with the tan. Listen. I was gonna say something and then it was gonna just be bad, so I'm not saying nothing. Listen, you get to see your tan dad living out an alternative universe. It's fine. I know Twitch mobile is a hate crime. Listen, sad word Brian
Hey,
is.
that dad.
Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. I joked about it taking almost an hour to design them, but I think it took at least half an hour. Did you fall asleep packing? It's this little guy here. He's so good. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed, except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Yeah, the way his head pops in the corner, it's so good. Oh. We get to choose a backstory. Listen, y'all are making the choices for me. The way your father... Also, Zala, did you time out your Pookie? It's okay if she's lurking, but I just want to make sure that she's not actually in trouble. Okay. Which is totally fine. Oh, ad break in 4 seconds. Teehee. I didn't see it say anything sooner. Bye to those who are in agile. That's totally fair. I would have forgotten. The only way your father and I, or the only way your mother and I, do we think a sad word is like bisexual, pansexual? Do we think he strictly likes the guys? Oh, okay. Sounds good, Wally. I jokingly had timed out Zala one of the other streams because we were curious, and then I made her lose her mod powers. So I wanted to make sure. Okay. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you started crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. She's so cute. Like, even just now, like, she's just so adorable. Right, baby Naya? Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Ah.
Oh no, it is giving Barbie. Speaking of Barbie, Zala, those little Barbie heart-shaped cookies are so fucking good. I had the sugar cookie, like the normal sugar cookies before by the same brand, and I did not like them. These ones taste a lot more buttery. And for those who don't know, I couldn't decide what cookies I wanted to bake last night out of like the store-bought, like I think it's like Sweet Lauren's is the brand because it's like allergen friendly. I didn't know what I wanted, so I made 36 of them. I made 36 cookies last night. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatched it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Of that brand though, Zella, honestly, the salted caramel chocolate ones are so good. For me, they taste how I remember a McDonald's caramel frappe tasting. Hello, Ox. Welcome in. We are not dating Robert yet. We took forever making sad word. Sad word Brian Yitz. We're just getting into things. We got our bi dad here and but welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh my goodness. I'm stretching. Don't mind me. Yeah, sad word. Because we have like the handsome Squidward face going on. I mean, minus the eyes, I think. I think the eyes are supposed to be a little bit more sultry, but I couldn't help the the little eyes. And welcome back from Agile, everyone. We've really done nothing. I don't know if I read this or not, but nice try. But this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid.
Huh.
The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Dad.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. Oh yeah, I added the mustache, and then you can see above chat, I have little dangly hearts. Let me do the thing. So I have little dangly hearts that I added, and then I got a little heart transition specifically just for this game. And then so I had to make a sad word have a mustache too. Honey, oh yeah, I already read that.
Aww.
You know, a little like day after Valentine's Day, but Valentine's Day-ish. And then I was telling everyone earlier too that I am an awkward noodle, so I messaged Essie and I was like, hey, I'm probably overthinking this and I'm probably being weird, but like I don't want to feel like I'm trying to be like, oh, I want this to let me copy you, let me take this away from you type of vibe. I was like, are you cool if I play this? Which is why she got the shout out in the title too. On EU Day, yeah. What is it? Discount candy day or something. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. It's not funny, but it, you know, we're children here. Only if the roads are nice, Ox. Because I think our landlord finally... Did he finally plow? He did. Because there was no way we would have gone to work today had we, you know, had work today. Because we were originally... And I'm glad, too, that we moved Simba's vet appointment to Monday. Because we wouldn't have been able to get out from our fucking driveway. I don't know. What's she look like? Risking it for. I mean, depending upon what kind of candy, honestly. I would say she tried to steal people's pets.
Ugh.
Oh, she hates cops. Listen, Bran. I'm so sorry. But no, Dad, that was Emma S. So there's another Emma. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. Ain't no one likes the cops. Real that. A cab for sure. Got a coven of Emmas for real. only wants to talk or associate with Emmas. If your name is not Emma, she does not want to deal with you. Sir Hamilton the Brave.
Oh.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you made food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Oh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what that's like, Bran. Also, hello. We frequent dead dad jokes here because mine was a piece of shit. I finally decided to break the silence. This was the day you were born, or this was the day we adopted you. Both of those are so cute for options. I don't know. Because, you know, she's got some of the features like her mom. None of the features like her dad. This guitar looks like a decent mix between the two, though. Listen, Ox. That's not even the worst. I don't think anybody named Sadward is being allowed to adopt anybody. I mean, yeah, I feel that. This is the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. He can't help the name he was given. Yeah. Back off him, Bran. But your mother, oh man. Change his name to Dadward to get approved. Yeah. But he's not Dadward until after being a dad, you know? Okay. I'm gonna be real fucked up for a second. What if his name was Dadward? But when, she no longer existed, he changed it to Sadward. I will see myself out now. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her, she says. Just straight in S. Real sussy waist S. Looks like a D. I didn't say anything, Pete. Choose to ignore that sad ass statement, buddy. Maybe his mom cheated and he became Madward. Listen, just all the different words. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. So you can choose. You can choose if you want to have two dads or it be two moms. Nope. You can choose if you want to have a dad or a mom for the other parental. Listen. Go ahead, Zella. I'm open. I love you so much. I cannot. Promise this is not a hate crime. Zala is very much so a part of the alphabet mafia, just for anybody who reads it and thinks otherwise. Very rad word of him. Yeah, I promise I'm so fucking gay. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. The cast by ghost. For real though. I wasn't quite expecting that. I knew it would be something like silly goofy, but I was like, how can we change this? Zella has a gay girlfriend. It's fine. Yeah. Tess was so gay. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Huh? Hey, remember when I shadowed the front window playing catch? I will story time here because when Essie was playing this, I story timed at the specific part too. I did break a window once when I was a kid. We had recently gotten our puppy and he had hid underneath my bed, and at that point in time, like where my bed was and where the window was like a huge window that took up almost like the entire like wall. And by that, like I was a trailer park kid. So there was, you know, about like a couple feet of space on like either side, but either way, like the bed had to like overlap. Well, I went to push the bed out and I went to get the dog and I was having issues pushing the bed. So I had wiggled myself between and I pressed my ass up against the window and I pushed and I put my whole ass through the window. How I wound up with 0 scratches to this day, I will never know. Got buns of steel or something. But yeah, so that's my fun fact is I did in fact put my ass through the whole window. Oh, is it because Zella's a mod that she can't be auto-modded? How can I be homophobic? Bitch is gay. Listen, honestly though, counts as a milestone. Yeah, should have had stronger windows. I've mellowed out a lot compared to when I was younger, but I also, you know, am not surrounded by a person who's not a great human who's supposed to be my parental. There were also a couple holes in the wall. And we're not going to talk about how those happened. One, though, wasn't in a fit of rage. One was in a closet because we weren't able to go outside. So I had... my father was like a big guy. I stole his belt and I put it up in this racking in our closet because I wanted to swing. But I had to like kind of scale the wall first. I did. I put my butt through the wall again. I was trying to remember like if I had accidentally bumped into it or whatever.
Hello,
no. I put my ass in the wall too. Listen. I am just a wombat at heart. It's fine. And hello. Welcome to the Bud Talk. Welcome to Childhood Secrets. Yeah, and to this day, I don't know if he won't be able to find out anymore because he did. But to this day, like I don't think they actually know that ever happened. And then the one hole that was near my bedroom that I definitely didn't put in a Kyle type of manner. My father thinks that one of my friends tripped and then was too embarrassed to tell him. Americans use paper for walls so you can actually puncture them. Well, and then the other thing too is like we grew up in like a trailer, like we were poor kids. So like they weren't the best of walls or anything either. But yeah, also just being America. thank you so much for the hydrate. Everybody get some sippies in. And how are you doing? Is it Jeannie Zebra? Thank you so much for the follow and for the redemption. But yeah, no, I love childhood secrets. Accidentally broke my mom's window on the Jeep. It's a soft top, so the windows are plastic and flexible, and I put the window half down in the winter and snapped it right in half. Oof. Yeah, friend. Childhood secrets. I put my soap in my neighbor's kid's goldfish tank and blamed on the kid. Got away with two. Oh no. Do I have square poops like wombats too? I am too unhinged to answer these questions, Peyton. I was gonna tell you I can take a pic and let you decide, but I'm not gonna be sending pics of my shit to anyone. You know, I just stack it outside in like a tower, let people know. One of the things I remember that my little brother did too is he hated fried rice growing up. So what had happened, I need to correct myself, but younger sibling hated fried rice, and they had put it in my rain boots that were in the closet. And when I tell you, when I needed my rain boots and it was full, it was full of rice when I needed my rain boots. How there were not bugs or mice or anything in there, couldn't tell you. Do you know you can sell your poop for poo transplants and make a decent chunk of money from it? That's wild. Squids doesn't play build modes in Fortnite because she plays builds their poop in her life. Listen, I hate build mode in Fortnite. I'm just a girl. I will run around. If we do builds, I will just not builds. I have too simple-minded of a brain for that. Anyways, story time. Hey, I remember when I shot out the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shot out the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window play? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. Builds are so stressful. I don't know how people could build like in the middle of like people shooting at you. Couldn't be me. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. He's broke word. Listen, we can play builds. I just won't build anything. Memories to make and breaks. Or memories to make and stuff to break.
Huh.
You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad? I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. God. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. I feel like that since he was sleeping earlier. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. Listen, she's just gonna be all the Pookies. That was close enough to an announcer voice. I don't want to do silly goofy voices in this mode. If you want to catch silly goofy voices, y'all can catch the I Love Colonel Sanders on my YouTube channel because I just upload my VOD straight over there. This guy stinks. Listen, Bran. Thank you for the redemption. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know, hover over the timeout button. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
Oh.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Huh?
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. The Pookies are fighting. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 on our new house agenda? There's no way you're timing out anyone today's out. Well, first, we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. And the list grows. She's mad with power. Pops, cool your jets. You had to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Oh, listen, don't rat me out. I was doing nothing. I was doing nothing on the other screen. We're going to wait here though for a second. How y'all doing? Anything new that's happened within the next few? Daddy, chill. Anything new happened within the next, like, few minutes to seconds ago? Oh, it cuts it off. Hey, Zella. Have you noticed anything different? Bran, I will be the last person to tell you that you don't need more tattoos. I don't know. I kind of feel like you're missing a sword or something. If you refresh or something. I just using Pookie outfit big. Welcome being Normie's Ella. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. I'm too yappy to play this game today. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweepy. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Ooh, we need to unpack. We need coffee. Or do you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Listen, I feel like he'd be excited about dogs. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I attempt to I interrupt conversations to yell, "Dog!" to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot, Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. What about the audacity of me taking the sword? I would never do that. I would never. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Well, that was a weird, record scratchy thing. No one could take me from a position of power. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. Either give me my power or face mutiny cephalopod. Listen, y'all pookies didn't even know what that was the other day. I'm just kidding. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... I can't believe I had to leave this and pretend to go be grown up for 30 minutes. Liar poking! Is it mutiny if only one person rebels? Heads up! Oh no! Zella's gonna miss Brian. Because this is where Brian comes in. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Oof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Ruff. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. How long do I have left? Grr. What's that? I'm already too late? My fate was predetermined for me long ago. I have no real agency in this cruel lifetime. Ruff, ruff. You're right. I am the master of my domain, for fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog. Arf. You definitely could have got that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to take us. Nope. I'm a size queen. I just saw the pin. Hand out pamphlets next time, and I'm sure more will turn up. This is Brian, by the way. Not that you know that yet. And he's not taking us. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. You're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard this round. Not again. Not ever again. Do you think Brian has had her bounce bellies to flirt? I mean, they'll bounce bellies doing something else. I mean, nothing. Taking a sip of my water. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way.
Chill.
Daddy, chill. I'm Sadward, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. They gotta do the belly button pop thing. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. They have to line it up. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. You absolutely should, Zella. It is so good. It makes Bio laugh every time. This is Daisy. She's reading their brother's... Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of high school. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster.
Hey.
Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. It is safe for work. Oh no. It's happening. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. Daisy, Brian, that's my girl. Sadward, Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Sadward's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. Oh, she's 10. Never mind. God. Okay, Dad. Yeah. Check yourself very fast. Like the gauge in there. Brag. Or daughter, flee. I think we're gonna brag. Oh, there's also items too. Brag. Saturday. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Brian. Wow. Congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Brian. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Sadward's HP, 65. Brian's HP, 70. Also, I never played Pokemon, like actual Pokemons. I mean, that's a lie. I tried before, but it wasn't really my cup of tea. So I don't really know what I'm doing, but we're doing it. I did play Undertale a little bit. Item. Ew. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in 1st grade. Brian. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding onto it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20. Brian. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at our elementary school computer lab. Brian. She's the president too, of course. Amanda. Dang. My high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Sadward's HP, 75. Brian's HP, 60. Oh, I'm gonna hate that. Why was it tripping? Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Brian. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. Daisy. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Saturday's HP, 55. Brian's HP, 40. Grade card? Spelling bee. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you manage to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Brian, wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Brian, hopefully this will be her 3rd one in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Brian, did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Sadward's HP 40. Brian's HP 40. Is this daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Sadward's HP, Brian's HP. Brag. Sadward, Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Brian, oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Sadward's HP 20. Brian's HP 30. Great card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda, Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. Brian, do you really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Brian, Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Dang. He's really got us beat. Brian, boy, it's been such a great treat getting to meet you two. Arg. Did he have to add that insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours. Slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? They all look alike down to their dog. For real, though. I don't know. I feel like because we're already feeling like very competitive towards Brian, I'm a little like, what a lovely place. But I also feel like we should meet all of the people, and then we can definitely decide. But yeah, except for Preppy Guy. I know that he just puts us in like a platonic type of deal later, like for slight spoilies. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. I don't think you can choose multiple. I think you can just ultimately choose one. Yeah, definitely. Bye. I mean, like, our answers, like, have different reactions. Like, obviously the one about joking about catching the frisbee with our teeth. I don't know if you missed it, but there was, like, eggplants and, like, little sweat emojis and stuff flying from him. There's, like, hearts that will fly from him, like, if he likes it. The eggplants are if he loves the answer. And then I want to say if it does, like, a black smoky thing if he's like, oh, okay. I don't know. I don't have it modded. I just figured we'll just go in how it normally is. There probably could be, though. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell, happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses? Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Bryant's. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Ooh, I feel like we should go to the coffee shop. Get some coffee. Gotta get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out? Thank you for the jump scare, Bran. He's gonna do what? He's gonna get some of that old bean juice. Right? Just talking like, because yeah, I have this set up in a different program that I do my one that I have her blinking in, so she just kind of jumps when I first talk. Let's do it. We walked down the street to the coffee shop, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at my home or at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? He knows what's up. At least, when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. For real though, right? Listen, we love Lord of the Rings in this household. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush with hot shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left their mug? Ugh, Dad. You're just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Hey.
The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to the little stage. I'm leaving work now, so I gotta go. I'm having much fun with these. We'll raise all of them in your place, Peyton. Have a good day. Sorry, I think I hate sad word. Is that all his dad puns? I hope you find your dad. And yeah, Boxo, welcome in. We are playing Dream Daddy. I figured it'd be a fun little day after Valentine's Day stream. And I can't wait for you to see our daddy. I think he is like the perfect mesh of all of us.
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in the poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, but I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. Band games later after I clean. Hell yeah. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Who is that beautiful man? Yeah, he's cute. I like his character design a lot. Don't mind me taking a break from watching my boyfriend cook because he was making me wish I could kidnap him and keep him forever. Because I love that. How did the meeting with him go, Foxo? I mean, also if you don't want to talk about it here, you can definitely message me about it. But I forgot to reach out to you and ask about it. But yeah, no, I feel that. That's cute. But thank you for coming in and hanging out. Oh, I love that. That makes me happy. You deserve the best, Pookie. We love scruffy man with tattoos. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed you, black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai Antword. You are totally fine, Boxo. I appreciate you stepping in, and I hope that you have some delicious, yummy food. I know if it was bio, his answer is just black coffee. Maybe iced tea.
Hey.
Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013. They're known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism.
Oh.
I'm doing this thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato di Marco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium? Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to make our drinks, and Amanda and I take the seat on one of the couches. I love how awkward he is. What's his deal?
Yeah.
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Ska was cool once. Hello, hello, Marissa. Welcome in, friend. How are you doing today? Oh, absolutely. I would definitely be the same about just the info dumping on things. But no, I think it's fun. You love the daddies. Yeah, I figured that this would be fun to play for like an after Valentine's Day type of deal. And yeah, I'm doing pretty okay. I feel like I need caffeine, but here we are. Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay. It's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious. Hi. We're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad's sad word.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my legs from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us to do in free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
Yes.
This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys, grateful banana bread, or right said banana bread. Amanda trying to get a stepdad. Listen, for real. I don't feel like he'd be into the Grateful Dead. But I also... Right said banana bread. I don't really know who the other two are supposed to be, but my brain's not very big. It's not a very big juicy brain. Banana bread Kennedys. What do you guys think? I'm stuck between the top and the bottom one. I don't think that he, personally would be into, the Grateful Dead. Maybe the Kennedys? Like the punk band?
Oh.
I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. Maybe you shouldn't be phrasing that sentence like that.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, banana bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of the mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey, yeah.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. I'm stuck between the top and the bottom. It's gonna be my new term for deciding somebody's switch. Listen.
You did.
See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Better come get your man's ox if you're still in here. Come get your man. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I should get back to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. I like this little setup back here because it almost makes me feel like there's like little like local band like JV nights and stuff too. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello?
Oh.
So this is a guy that I know, like, friend zones us. So, I mean, we can answer however for him, but I don't feel like that's a route we'll want to go. But a handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Whoa.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi. I'm Sadward. That's what my name is.
Oh.
I saw the moving van and thought I should bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers.
Oh.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
Good one.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
All right.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. I like how she just dashes in just to grab the cookies and leaves. She knows. She knows what's up. Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than two.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant...
Oh.
Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Hey?
Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, actually aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but complyly. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. If you ask me to picture a man who cheats on his wife, looks like he'd look like that guy for real though. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What'd you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Yeah.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to, talk about it. Let go of time for my silly meeting. We'll see you later, Pookie. I miss you. Oh, fuck. I did not read the rest of that, but it's fine. Oh, I don't know if I'd really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me. but suit yourself. And at that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we should get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Sad word scares you. Listen, he's just a combination of everyone in this community. No, we rocked the dad bod. We wanted to do like handsome Squidward, but then I wanted these eyes. And there wasn't good eyebrows. And then he's just fabulous. Oh, love. Hi. What do? You're the bestest. Where you go? I'm gonna click BRB because I'm gonna. It's the eyes. I love the eyes. Stop it. His name is Sadward Brian Yates. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. Yeah, no, I love how animated they are. They just look shade. And I needed to have matching mustaches. I could see that. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. I want to say after our interaction here, I will do a quick BRB, just to grab some snacky stretch and that kind of thing. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. I fucking hate it. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph kids. They all look exactly like him. Christy.
Hey.
They were really good. Not the auto mod. Do I gotta... Oh, I gotta do it. There you go. I have it up on mobile. Mobile is weird to try and mod. But yeah, I think all, if not almost all, are DILFs. It was DILFs. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay. We're just gonna sit this plate down on the ground, real gentle, and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Twitch hates 99% of what you say, Fox. I feel like you're always getting auto-modded. And it's so goofy, because sometimes it's things that like aren't even inappropriate. I should probably turn it off, but in case somebody real crazy comes in. Right. That's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us and we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back, even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what? 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I heard heavy footsteps come up behind us. I'm gonna just save right here. That was Amanda's. It is automated. just so you know, Bran. It is automated. And then we have to go in and say it's okay to use or not. And I don't know if it's just like okay to use or if we just like approve that message. Because the second time Boxa said it went through, so. But yeah, I'm going to save super quick and I'm going to put us on BRB. I think that's saved. Saving now. But yeah, do you guys want to play words or do you want to just BRB? Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, because I see Flying Quiz permitted the term cunt. I might just do regular BRB so I don't have to worry about. I think just a few minutes. Like maybe 5 tops. Okay. You can do words. Let me, because I forgot to. Oh, he's a pro for you. Yes, it's the Automa. Just trying to keep everything safe, but I get it too. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll go over here. We'll put on words, and we will see y'all in a bit. Okay, I have shoved some food in my face, and I'm ready to keep playing. Hope everybody got some good stretches, sips, drinks, potty breaks, whatever you needed in. I still got some crunchy snacks, so. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Sadward! Bro!
Hey!
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Hi, Simba. You wanna come up here? I don't got any food for you. I ate it though. Craig? Bro. Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. Or do you enjoy the little baby? It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. You look great.
Hey!
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act. Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. They were roommates. Amanda, dude. You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next, we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
I was working out in California, and I just relocated to the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's all news. We take turn taking care of River and the twins. It's all co-passit? Something that I can't read. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't like something, bro. Right? I'll get a little spit bubble. Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. Got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resilience training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up about 30 minutes after and just walk the rest home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey!
Come on, it'd be fun. We could have breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great.
Oh.
Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. See you guys. Oh, good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts in his earbuds, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
Yeah.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging.
Oh.
He is like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right into these boxes in a few months. Sorry, I got sidetracked. No, don't say that. Come on, Dad. It's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise?
Huh.
Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Hey, Kimma. You want up here, Bubby? You want up there? I'll help you. Come here. Good boy. You want up there? You want up here? Is this where you want to be? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something, is what I did say. A dog?
Yeah.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog. Handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. I can't bet you want attention. And Bean's in your dad chair hanging out. Pretending she don't see anything. She don't see me. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back onto the floor. Bean, what are you doing? This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yes, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. Do you want to look outside, honey? Sorry, my cats are both. Our cats are menacing me. Here you go. You guys see outside now. She takes a deep breath and rips open the letter with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws a letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine? Or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face is the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So you need me out of the way because I am painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yeah. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have another plan for tonight, so you'll have to have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. I gotta attend the union meeting or I'm going clubbing. Awesome. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... Nice. Which game? Go out and watch the game, sorry. You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. At somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime at this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. Apparently I can't talk either. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Hi, puppy. Am I not giving you the pets that you want? I did. You want change scratch? Oh, you want change scratchers? Yeah, you do. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. All right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Dad ship number 36, trust no one. Wow. I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright. It'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of the pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. This is also a spot where I'm gonna need y'all's opinion on what you want to happen. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Hello, D Prince. Thank you for stopping in. How are you doing today, friend? We are doing a day after Valentine's Day stream. So I decided what better way than to be a daddy raising up other daddies. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. I am doing pretty okay. I woke up super early this morning and then fell back asleep until about maybe half an hour before stream was supposed to start. And when stream started, I realized I hadn't even downloaded the game. So I think that kind of sums up how today's been. but not terrible. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Not comfortably. Yeah, it's just a silly goofy day with a silly goofy game. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Also, this is our dad. This is who we are. He has a dad bod, and we went with a handsome Squidward vibe, and then it kind of branched from there, and we wound up with this. So his name is Sadward, and it was going to be Burger Yitz. But we have an ongoing joke in the community about Brian. So his name is Sadward Brian Yitz. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh, no. I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Sadward, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Miss ma'am. Get the fuck out of here. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? Nah, homie. Maybe some other time.
Give it a rest, buddy.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go to. It's a brooding man from the coffee shop. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win/loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team has beaten yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close. We both are with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respective glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on our mutual love for the game. He motions a bartender who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Sadward. Sometimes the noises they make fucking kill me. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. I too am a fan of the My City, My Teams. Yeah. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No. That'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Oh.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer? You a whiskey or a beer? Or a beer fella? Beer. But I'll drink most things. You like shots? I like them, I love them. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. Is it snowing again? Sorry, I do have the window cracked open because Bean wanted to look out it, and then now the gremlin's not even here. Oh, she's laying in the chair across the room. I like shots. I love shots. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. I think we'd be like okay with them. I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait. I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Sadward. This guy is out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks, or compliment his hand tattoo. I'm gonna compliment his cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious. And cool. Stop with the noises. Hey. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems or trying to make friends. I think he would joke about his daughter kicking him out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up.
Hey.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Just Hooper thinks he's Wolverine. For real, though. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. Also, what if powdering his nose? What if he's doing? What if he's snorting some drugs? Yeah, just out of curiosity. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You headed my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Oh.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, sad word. So, are we doing this or what? What?
Hey.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? Big fan of the booger sugar. You know, 10 out of 10. Don't do drugs, kids. A wave of realization rushes over me. A blush. Are we going inside or nah? This does determine if we can boink them later or not. Or if it's a one-time boink, you know? And it is fairly safe for work for any of those who might be lurking in the background. It doesn't show anything and it doesn't go into like too intensive details like leading up to if we choose that we want to boink. Sure, why not? Laid on smooth. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. This is for you, Ox, if you're still here. I know this is your man's. I followed him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take mine off too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? So we can choose. Are we full sending? Oh, we changing our mind. I like how it's like, are you sure? Do you want to do this? I don't know. I am throwing a chip in my mouth in the meantime. Oh, we weigh the pros and cons. Because, like, spoiler, if we decide to full send it, he is no longer available, like, as a romantic interest. Which I'm okay with, because there's plenty of other ones, but... I think I'm just going to full send it. I also noticed at some point in time, I goofed up my little heart terms over chat, so they're just going to block chat. Actually, I should probably get going. Oh, whoops. Listen, I thought I clicked to full send it, but here we are. Robert steps back. All right. I think I'm gonna head home. Sorry. Nah, it's cool. I head home. My head is still spinning with anxiety of turning Robert down. This sight of the couch helps me compartmentalize, though, and before I know it, I'm having dreams about my teeth falling out. That scared me. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig, and I do want to catch up. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like he would just want to go back to sleep if he's not feeling the hottest. Well, we could also talk with Craig. I feel like we're just gonna go back to sleep. I shoot a quick text to Craig to apologize for bailing and immediately fall back asleep. Oh man, how long is it out? What time is it? I look over at the clock. It's 3:55 p.m. I have to be at that parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. Whoops. I jump out of bed, throw on the nearest clothes, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it wrong? 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? I know, right? The double texting at 6 a.m. Like, no, dog, I'm sleeping. Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss them. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's classroom anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. The punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian. Don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Sadward. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Ah.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator of J.D. Sellinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does a thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Cowellfield? I don't know. Is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Oh.
Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda is a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most... Am I blind, or is that not the same guy from the coffee shop? They are different. The guy from the coffee shop, he has his locks up, like he has locks, and he has them kind of up in a similar fashion on how he has his hair pulled back. And I want to say the facial hair is different. His skin tone, I want to say, is a little bit warmer. And then, I mean, obviously we can't tell if he has tattoos or not. But yeah, the guy from the coffee shop, his name was Matt, but they do look similar. Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she really cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Oh, we just moved. She's fine. She has a tendency to bottle things up. I guess that'd be it. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
Oh.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, and would appreciate your guidance as she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Ah.
Yeah? They ever catch that rye? So dumb. Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep... Hi, Simba. You want this? They find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay. Because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class. And that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? Sorry, I just got a work text I'm looking at real quick. love being in charge. What's so funny? It's a... I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Whoa!
What? No! Dad. Oh. I can't believe you would. Dad.
Aw.
I mean, geez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Mind your business, sad word. Yeah. Sad word. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hey!
Hell yeah. Language Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extended my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We ordered a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. Hello, Natalie. How are you doing today, friend? Thank you for stopping in. We are currently playing Dream Daddy because I thought it'd be a fun day after Valentine's Day game. We haven't progressed very far. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? That's good to hear. I saw that you got your laptop back. Are you so excited? All the memes.
Ugh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Aww.
And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try and jump in on the meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Dad.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? When I go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being an exact representation of that establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement of the 70s and 80s. You're so excited that you have your laptop back. I bet it was so long that you didn't have it. So I'm really, really excited for you. I saw in Wally's Discord and I was like, yeah, doing a little party for you. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one.
Yes.
Hot topic. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Yeah.
Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting.
Ah.
Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Bryan Yates had too much blue raspberry slushy and on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. It took just over 3 months to get repaired. It was a whole journey. I know, because it was one thing and then it was possibly another. Like, oh my gosh, I would be so sad without a computer. Do you have, not that it is any different, but I assume obviously that you play video games and stuff. Do you have any, like, consoles that you play on? Thank you so much for the sound routine, Brian. That used to be a very, very, very heavy vocal stem for a while. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for Dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Band shirts, ironic mugs, or clearance bin for hot deals. I don't feel like he would do the band shirts as much as it would be like the goofy like dad mugs or like, you know, gotta get those deals. Right? I feel that. Maybe look at the clearance bin. You think he's a mug guy because he likes coffee house? That's fair. That is a very good and valid point. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place in the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. So this is the one that I was trying to tell Zala about earlier. Since eventually we'll do another playthrough, and she wants me to make a little alternative guy. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen. Oh, and then we are on ad break. Whoopsies. Is that a vampire? I don't know if he's actually a vampire or if he just dresses like one. Listen, when I bought this online, the website The website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Oh. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one thing this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I handed her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? That's such a long title. Nothing is more ick than people who want to bother people who are just trying to get through the workday. Dude, I feel. As somebody who, like, works in retail, I feel. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over to the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. It's so hard not to read it like, oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. It's hard not to just read it like that. Let me use the EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're gonna die. And welcome back from Agile, everybody. I can't not stop speaking in this. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road its accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. I just can never read. Do what you love and the money will come. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals we're about to put a few tiny manuals. Pause. We're able to put together a few shelves in one desk, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a bookcase.
Huh.
So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up on my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I feel like I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there's more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through the sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Hey.
They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest. Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Krish? Is that... But maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no. It's a woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Homie. Gross.
Ah.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed?
Ah.
I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to? Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Oh.
Mary, this is our new neighbor, Sadward, and his daughter, Amanda.
Ah.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Joseph and Mary with a bunch of kids that start with Christ. I hate them already. For real, though. And, like, how they all, like, are just... Yeah. That's a lot. And then Mary was the one who was at the bar. Who was hating on us. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh, God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I picked up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're going to talk about the weather. Ugh. Go. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me to the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. This no one. His eyes are perfect for the scent of this. Right. But I don't want to. I did a baby. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Okay, so he still is warm-toned like Mr. Vega. He does have a darker complexion. But yeah, he, like, it looks like he has locks. And it looks like he has them kind of like up in the back. Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. I don't know. I mean, my vibes so far are kind of coffee shop guy. So maybe we'll go talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Burger time, just ignore everyone. Cause see, they're really similar. There's definitely some like more of like reddish, like purple almost tones. But yeah, no, they have some similar qualities, and like I think that their face is like fairly similar, like jaw-wise. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Hi, Simba. Do you not want up in your chair, Bubby? I don't know where he went. Periods in art only exist because they are unique They are a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of the time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I'm gonna listen to what they have to say.
Oh.
That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say that one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skills from purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I'm so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it.
I don't know.
Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. Haha, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Well, that's pretty seductive. Art is dead. I want to save it real quick, and I just want to see what the art is dead thing, and then I want to go back. Art is dead. Listen, you guys can navel gaze all you want about art and periods, but real art died long before we were even born. Before the original masters picked up their brushes, before Prometheus received fire from the gods. Everything we do on this planet is born of fear and death. Art is just a way for humans to try and live forever.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. One day it will be dust. Everyone stares at me. Anyway.
I don't know.
Oh, Bubby. We're gonna go back to that one. And also Simba was trying to climb. You want to look outside, Bubby? Can I move this so that you're not gonna knock my water over everything? One moment. I'm trying to make room for a fluffy boy to sit and look out the window. Simba! Hey, you wanna go outside? Come here. Bobby, come here. Simba, come here. Wanna look outside? Okay, I gotta get up and grab you. Don't run away from me. Come here. I'm trying to let you look outside. Fetus. Okay, I have the boy. Here, look outside. You can fit under there, I think. Yeah, see, you got it. Okay. I don't know. Maybe that's pretty subjective. How do you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks.
Ah.
That's Magritte. Right. Art. Sorry. You're fine, dude.
I don't know.
We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. He throws his hands up in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Man, that's all way above my head. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it. And that's awesome.
Oh.
Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please.
Oh.
Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Sad word. How are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. You can come back, Bubby. I might have to actually move my water so he doesn't knock it over. Are you done being up there? Matt points across the yard to where oh, fuck. Well, Amanda's with some people. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Hey. Hey, sad word. This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita? Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look. I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher?
What?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Ah.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Aw.
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Huh?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Huh?
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then he flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the town, or half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too.
Eh.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Oh, all the little acne and stuff on him. And the little baby hairs. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that sad word. This is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay. I'm in the 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you.
Hmm.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch.
Eh.
Ernest. Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. Sorry, I have a loose string. Let me get that.
Ah.
I am so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See that right there? You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we were once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Craig got a slit in his eyebrow. He's definitely cool, right? I used to. I need to clean up my brow some. It's been a hot minute. Because I'm a cool dad. Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be the best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey.
Simba's so fucking cute. Don't let us eat up your time, Sadward. Go meet some other people around the neighborhood. And whatever happens if I go talk to them again?
Oh.
They seem to be embroiled. Oh, it's just the same thing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I thought it would be something silly goofy.
I don't know.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Eh.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh.
I fucked up, guys.
Ah.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Okay. We're hurrying up.
Whoa!
Oh.
Fucked up.
Oh. Huh? What? Oh.
It is interesting hearing their like little
I
like
know.
like we'll skipping through it.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, dude.
I
Hey,
don't
dude.
know. Oh.
Hey.
There probably is a different dialogue if we talk to Craig. I just don't know if it
Oh.
like does away with like our talk with them or not. Oh, you're right, because I could have done it twice. Listen, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. We'll talk to Robert and Brian. I glanced across the yard and noticed Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. Flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Sadward, how the heck are you? Settle into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Sadward, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. She even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it.
Hey.
And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrow at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second.
Oh.
Anyway,
Whoa.
I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have kids. Wait, what happened to the last time?
Hey.
Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, all Johnny Boy and me were out in the back county. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in Army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyways, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6 foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boys back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friends John and I went inner tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laughed nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again.
Hey.
I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors.
Yeah.
Wait, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Oh, then hit the brake, I guess, and we'll get out of the truck. Hi, Simba, you coming down? The imaginary truck. Anyways, we're safe from the ghost. But how will we ever survive the Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? Are you gonna come down here? Those are ponytails. Come on. Come on. You're right here. Good boy. Good baby. I thought she was wearing a flannel with a fur hood. Oh, I could see that. I was like, that'd be crazy during the summertime, but I guess, like, you have Hawaiian shirt, Brian, and then you have, like, leather jacket with Robert. Okay, bye, Simba. I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although, I'm not sure if I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert. Wait a second. Are you guys playing? Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Colum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving out there in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Without further ado, let us work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easy some of the best grill work I've ever seen. So I wonder if this is burger time. So I wonder if we skip talking with him and Damien. And I wonder if it's because you only get to talk like 3 different times and if I fucked it up by doing that one twice. But I don't know. Because if so, I would have chosen like him and Damien to see. And if I just said if I talked to Craig and Matt twice, is what I meant. I don't know what I said. You guys think this is my first time in front of a girl? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Edward, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable.
Dude!
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Hey.
I've never seen him make a mistake.
Ah.
Fucking hate it here. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Ugh. Please stop. I am Amanda. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Oh, chapter 1. How many chapters are here? Now I'm going to look that up. Because I was curious on how long this game is. How many chapters in Dream? Da-da. Don't just tell me there's multiple chapters. It doesn't give me a number. Well. Okay, Amanda and I walk back to her place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Eyes Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was.
Alright.
Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad.
Eh?
Amanda and I arrive home with the remains of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything.
Oh.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that, and I will never do that. Doing things. Sorry, I just keep having like some work things pop up. What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans are kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with a celebrity chef, Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although, I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one's about. It was just a lot of yelling. You survived your project, Pookie. We have not picked a Zaddy yet. You missed our vampire Zaddy. We had a barbecue and we talked with some of the Zaddies. Personally, I'm leaning a little bit more towards our little coffee shop dude. But I don't know yet. What you got?
Simba?
Oh. Simba.
He's like standing right between my calf muscle and my bone.
Simba, maybe don't hurt your dad. You want to see what this is? Ooh, coffee shop Zaddy feels like a solid choice. Yeah. We might be able to see the other one. So we completed chapter 1. I tried looking how many chapters there are, and it says a lot. There's quite a few. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent her a text. Oh yeah, and Amanda just left because she was going to go hang out with friends. And by just left like a few hours ago. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meet Hell are not only whatever, making the anxiety worse, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going, who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but to think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? There's at least 2 chapters. Okay. So not doing too shabby. Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you come home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously reacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Oopsies. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Yes and no. So I'm kind of like on the fence about it. In the sense of, yes, she is 18. Yes, she is legally adult. She is able to do what she pleases. At the same time, like, she is still like living with him and under his roof and like still a student and stuff. So she should at least like be a tiny bit more respectful of that type of situation. So that's like how I feel like on that is like they're both in the right, but they're also both in the wrong. You're not going to be like this when I go to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you too. I trust you to make good choices. I feel like one of these. He may just apologize too. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Brian Yates. Team Brian Yates. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Ugh.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right. I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile in Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's make some likes and dislikes. Ooh. On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children, dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion. I feel like this one would be good for like Robert. This one's probably good for Joseph. Hello, Peyton. Welcome back from chores. I don't feel like the dad puns. Do you think the coin collection would go for the coffee shop guy? I don't know if that or the sleep would, because I don't know which one, like the what the hell? What the teacher would like. Because I think these are based off the guys. Oh, but I guess there's one other one, so I don't know. Dad puns all the way. You got it, Raven. Also, welcome in. How are you doing today? I think it might be a little bit of a reach. We'll do the dad puns for now. If you had one thing to take with you on a deserted island, what would it be? A trusty grill, sugar salt, castaway for instructional, a boat, obviously. I don't know anything in my survival skills, so train me for this day. A boat? Maybe? What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street, toe chair, garage. Comfortable with crying. I don't know. I'm just putting random things, hoping for the best. I'm doing pretty good. It's just been a silly, goofy day where things are just going weird, but but not a bad day. What do you want to be when you grow up? Technical writer for manuals and instructions, salty boat captain, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, or president of space. Hello. Do you want to look back out the window again, Bubby? Okay. Right. Interesting question for dads, talking about dad stuff. Where you at? Come here. Oh no, you running away from me? Okay, bye. You don't gotta be up here then. I don't know, because all of these just feel goofy. A good father. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. All comedies that haven't aged well. Maybe we'll go with the Laserdisc since it's more vintage. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, or being emotionally vulnerable. Who wants us to be so emotionally vulnerable? I had this computer. You're so goofy. Right. Listen, Tesla also still has mod powers because I never took it off. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable, maybe geocaching. What do you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan, a sick vape, my book of words, jumbles and pens, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. Is this a plow coming through? It is. Wow, there's so many out today. A word. I don't feel like we're a vapor. A cool knife. I frequently forget maybe just forgetting stuff. It's been a long time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my girl, when I can get a next cup of coffee, absolutely. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. It really wasn't. I could totally spend it all day on here just looking at people's profiles. Yes. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Ready out to eat our weight in rolls, cinnamon butter, and country cocktails. We'll keep stream up for the lurkies. I appreciate you, Pookie. I have so much fun. Roll sounds so good, though, honestly. And some cocktails. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Oh, she's so fucking cute. So you can rot in 7 days.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Why is it you got dads? Also, can we just talk about Dad Manda? Before you leave, Zala. Dad Manda with her little fucking mustache. Hi, Sadward. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss. Listen, she's our kid through and through. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Sadward? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for one of your amazing and talented and easy to find or easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. We all know sad man leads a back window. Get out. Oh, you're so goofy. I cannot with you. I think we're gonna talk to Matt first. Okay. His thing. Avid music enthusiast. Passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about the 80s, no wave music. Friday night, perfect. Most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you on a deserted island, what would it be? Fine tunes to past days. What are your turns on? Multi-instrumentalism. What do you want to be when you grow up? Barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to an animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What do you never leave home without? My headphones. Both in ear and over ear, just in case. I spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into a song title come from and where did they go? Did we all just agree that it was a bad idea? Yeah, I think that this is going to be the one that we go for with our dad word. I navigate to Matt's Dad Book page and type out a message. Oh god. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. You wanna come? Absolutely. Think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? Oh man, I hadn't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Yeah, I knew Soundgarden. While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be fun. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever. Let's get out of our comfort zone. Oh. Hey, you said something. We didn't get to see it. I lock off of Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. He did have a mullet. See, this is why I was so sad. I wanted to give him a mullet, but that wasn't an option. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I barely remember the strange 80s prong rock I used to listen to. I mentally envision all of the other airbrushed fans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. What if she was out with Noah the other night? What if he broke up with her or something? Hey, what's wrong, Panda?
I'm fine.
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You had to tell me what's actually wrong. That's pretty messed up. Oh, for real though, right? I don't, for sure not this one. I don't know if this will come across like we're downplaying her emotions, but maybe we'll just go, that's pretty messed up. And it's kind of funny too, because in reality, it's these exact young women who are not only the pillar of this multi-billion-dollar industry, but of most major industries. When will us youth rise up against our oppressors? Whatever protest you're going to, I'll be happy to help you make a sign. Thanks, Dad. Okay. You know, you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm sharing how much I love Britney Spears with you. Is that what we're talking about? Hi, do you want to look outside? I tried picking you up a little bit ago and you told me no. Come here. Come here, I take you out to look outside. You want to look outside? You can sit there. Is that what we're talking about? I think it's a subtext of most of the things I say. Yeah. Okay. Just remember it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. And only want what's best for you. That's all. Alright. Jeez, don't make me cry again. Anyways, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Oh.
Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. It's okay to be sad, says Sadward. Oh God. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was so much more than that. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Somebody's just sitting on my desk and now he's cleaning himself. You get so clean. You get so clean. You can lay down, Bubby. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot, and you'll fit right in. Well, it's a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY glitter punk, thrasher, straight edge. Come on, Dad. Give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah. You'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than the counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy your merch, do not accept it, and definitely do not go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards, where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet, literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what hopes is a concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop.
Hey.
Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? You know what I just realized? I think that they flip the image. Because when he was in the coffee shop and he was standing on the other side, he definitely had tattoos on this arm. I'm calling them out for being lazy. I'm just kidding. I get it. But still. Yes, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready. Any situation, any outcome, I can handle it. I sleep with one eye open and I'm prepared to kill. Are you? Oh. No, go back. Where was the last load? Hell yeah. That never happened. Well, it's been a while. I mean, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for.
Hey, yeah.
Did your daughter make you take one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds signs and scream cries? Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get glitter out of my car from the last one. Yeah, nothing ever happened. We did not get a bad reaction from him. Okay. So I feel like that's not the one either. What about the one in the middle? We're trying to riz him.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. You better believe it. Fellow live music lover, grab those chicks and let's mosh that new... What? New? Short for venue? You know, where you go to see dope certs? Are you just making this stuff up right now? Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks. Okay.
Hey.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts? Yep. Got 2 lined up next month. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. Just hang with me, Sadward. And you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey.
Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh.
Oh.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can be described as music scene and it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but it also describes a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. Also, we will have ad breaks soon-ish. Your brother is so nice. You're going to an anime convention with friends later this... Oh my goodness! Natalie, what are you cosplaying as? That's so awesome. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. Are you fairly new to cosplaying, or have you like cosplayed off and on for like a while now? Well, let me know. As an ex-cosplayer, I get really excited about these things. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in the small venue with a stage at one end and a bar on the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. Oh, that's awesome. Won't have to watch ads if you subscribe, wink wonk. Listen, when I found out that Lex says wink wonk, I was so excited because I use it all the time. It's the first time you're cosplaying in your first convention. That's so exciting. Baby, I'm so excited for you. And I can't talk to you anymore because you're in ad jail. But it's okay. We'll talk when we come back. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in the small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. That's totally valid. About the who taught you to say wink wonk. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my morality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it.
What?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt returns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Hey.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling in a patch of sunlight to take a nap?
Oh.
That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well.
Hey.
Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. See? Yeah, they flip it because now his tattoo's on this side. He seems really in his element here. Look at his little smile. They're so sweet.
Hey.
Matt turns his attention back to me. I am so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I lined up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him.
Oh.
Seems like you're a popular guy out there.
Oh.
Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a pretty cool spot.
Hey.
But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Oh.
And then I become nearly aware of where my hands are, and that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue?
Hey.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Are you coming back down? Just you wait.
Hey.
Hi, Simba. Hi. You hanging out? Grab our drinks. This seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Here, get in your chair. Wow. Are you gonna leave that chair now? I'm also just throwing my mic literally everywhere. Let's check out the merch.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room, where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He signals me out from across the room and hops on his chair. Welcome back from Agile, everyone. Appreciate you sticking around. I think I have it set to where it's like a 3-minute every hour, so that way there's like less interruptions. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards... Oh, I already read that. Step on up. Get your merch here. I got t-shirts. I got tank tops. I got all the gifts and accoutrements. A discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You. I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you. You look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally ho, good sir. What is it? Okay, I just want to see what it does.
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill. Well, see here, fine shopkeeper. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looks lost, so I figured I'd give him the whole razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high five but also turn it into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud? God.
Hey.
That's sad word. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Papa leans close to Matt. Is sad word cool? Matt eyes me. I am back. He cracks a smile.
Oh.
Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to. Dude, this is wild. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when we're starting our Wish House band.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know, I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Hey, yeah.
Looks like the opener's coming up. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where the crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Also, I'm so excited because some of our Pookies in the community, we are actually going to go watch T-Pain later this year. I'm really hyped for it. I was like, I don't have much concert money, but that for sure is gonna be a thing. Matt and I walk over to the stage. Okay, we did this. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most... I hope you guys can hear it. What is happening? You said you were a cosplayer. What was your favorite cosplay you did? Ooh, that is a good question. Now this is the band brand. Enjoy the art. Yes, I used to cosplay. I had started cosplaying back in I think like 2012 or 2013, but it's probably been a little, like maybe 8 years since I've cosplayed. My very, very first cosplay I ever did was Sebastian from Black Butler. My favorite is kind of a toss-up though. I did like a pinup take on Poison Ivy. That's probably one of my favorites. And I love that we're having this serious talk with all this noise in the background. But I had cosplayed as Sebastian from Black Butler. I did 2 different looks for the Vocaloid Luca. I did her Just Be Friends look in a white dress, and then I did like a Matryoshka look with her. I did... Sorry, I'm just trying to think. I had... This screaming and yelling makes it so hard to think. I did Fiona, like Fiona and Cake from Adventure Time. I did Leo from Fairy Tale, because my friend at the time was going as Lucy. I made armor for us, and I had done like a female Thor, and she did like a female Loki that I had made both of our outfits for. I cosplayed as Yuno Gosai from Future Diary. I had cosplayed as Yuna from Final Fantasy X. Yeah, I did Poison Ivy. I made like a Battle Bunny Jinx outfit from League of Legends. She doesn't actually have like a Battle Bunny outfit, but there's like Battle Bunny ribbon. And she might now, but at that point in time she didn't. So I made that. I'm trying to think on what else I did. There's so much screaming happening in the background. But yeah, I want to say that Yuna and I also did like a pin-up like 1950s style dress like Harley Quinn too. But I think Poison Ivy was my favorite. Because I just felt like really confident in it. But I'm also really, like, I'm not really tall. Like, I think I'm like, I'm like 5'8", 5'9", somewhere around there. And then for her, I had on these like platform, like stiletto heels. So I was just towering. But yeah, I had on like shorts. And then I had on like a corseted like halter top that I had covered with like ivy leaves and stuff too. But yeah, she's probably one of my faves. And without time to respond, the band has started playing the most copious, I don't know, noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears got a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey.
And thank you, Natalie. There was quite a few like cosplays that I wanted to do that I just never got to. And unfortunately, I also have a lot of trauma involving like past humans that were like in my life, and like humans being plural. So I just haven't felt comfortable enough to like return to it. But it is something that like was so important to me. So I get really excited when I hear about other people cosplaying. And you're okay, Brian. I don't think we've had the conversation. I am 28, but I'll be turning 29 here in like a couple months. So I'm older, but Jesus, did that Celis just break his elbow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think that one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try and start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. We're just gonna drop it. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try and enjoy the music. Okay. No, this isn't possible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act, and he was carried off stage crying. But yeah, so I started cosplaying, I want to say it was at least my junior year of high school. I'm trying to think. I was like, I don't think that there's any other cosplays that I had done. I mean, I've dressed up. So like the place that I work to is like a costume shop. It's like Party City, but on steroids. And then there is like a full-time like theatrical shop inside the store too. So during the month of October, we get to dress up as different like themes. So there's been like a lot of things with that where I've gotten to kind of like live through the enjoying of like dressing up and costume and stuff. Plus like I run our theatrical department now, along with the store, but so I do still get to work like directly with costumes. I was originally hired because of my knowledge with like wigs and costuming and makeup and that kind of stuff. Even if I wear makeup like once in a blue moon. But yeah, just little things like that. But I do really enjoy like the art of like costuming and being able to dress up as something different too, you know. And then that's the other thing too, where like everybody is different and they have different levels, both like financially and like physically and like all of that. And I know that that's something too that sometimes is hard to remember when you are cosplaying or seeing other people cosplay. I know when I very first started, I was not nice, because my friend at that point in time like was very judgy of other people, so therefore I was judgy with her. But like, you don't have to be perfect. Like, it at the end of the day, it is just about having fun. So like, if you like the character, who cares about your skin tone? Who cares about your body shape? Who cares if you're wearing a wig or not? Like, we went all out and we had like colored contacts and like crazy stuff. I got like a heat stroke the first time I went, because the convention we had went to was in like end of July, and it's scorching hot outside and so humid. And I had on like a sports bra. I had on, at this point in time, being real dumb, I had on ace bandage to try and like flatten my chest. I had on a tank top, a long sleeve shirt, a vest, a long jacket. I had on pants with like knee-high socks. I had on gloves. I had on the wig. Like, there was just so much. And like a lot of the convention like space was like outside. And so it's like stuff like that too, like just to keep in mind too, is to not like overdo it and like take breaks and allow yourself to take breaks too. Definitely recommend asking for consent on taking photos instead of just taking photos, because 9 times out of 10 people will be so excited because they're like, oh my gosh, you like my outfit, like you think I look cool, like, and it is like a confident boost. But it's also kind of like not the greatest if you just take photos without saying so. Sorry, Bina jumped up on my lap, so that's why I was like, I'm just gonna keep yapping. But yeah, Bran, the job used to be fun. It has become very stressful because I do the work of so many different people that we just don't have people, and it's still not enough or not good enough type of deal. So yeah, it is what it is, but it does have its perks. Matt and I both pull out our earplugs. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know will never get answered to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try and follow Matt back to our spot, but there's so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concertgoers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I am lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt. Almost lost you, buddy. I got really nervous for a second there.
Hey.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Hey.
Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So, you go to concerts a lot?
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, it's magic. I suddenly had the urge to be, curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I had to pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man, they're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowded up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Just constant, like, state of anxiety. Oh god. What is this? Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by those rowdy youths. Avoid the youths? What the fuck do I do? I'm getting trampled by them youths.
This is the part of the game where
What
you
the
should
fuck?
have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their
so
systems
goofy.
are seriously broken. What a bitch.
Because I have it stream friendly, so I wonder if that's what it is.
So we added the song that you're
What the-
listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
That's
To
so
you
goofy.
streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
This is so cute.
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should
Not
really
the
go check
use.
it out.
I don't
It's
understand
really
what I'm
good.
supposed to be doing, so I'm just going for it.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now.
Not them purposely running into me. Get out of
Don't you
here.
think it's better than risking content ID? to you streamers and let's players, I have one decree.
Stop hitting me.
Check out the
I'm literally
band
just a
called
girl.
Pop and their song DVP.
I survived the crowd though, I guess.
DVP.
This is so good.
But really,
Hell yeah, I'm
content
so
ID
pop punk.
demands a serious convo.
I love
But
this
is this
so
the
much.
time or place to talk about it? Oh no.
I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot. Well, I guess
Oh
I should
God,
keep
how
looking.
did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess.
I bumped
What a
into
mess.
from behind. I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving into a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving into the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back onto my feet. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Also, this song gets even better. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. This song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man. Let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit.
Oh!
Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. Cute. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Aw, Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man.
Oh.
Saw ya eyeballing it back at the merch booth.
Hey, dude.
And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard in the first time back to a concert deserves a reward. The youths will finally accept me. I will continually wear it until it is tattered and a little smelly so I can truly embark punk fashion. Hey, Matt.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, it's Pup. Hey, dude. Aw, can I... No. Maybe? I want to see if I can get a better thing. Hello, hello, Ems. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Okay, listen, I want hearts from him.
Hey, dude. Hey.
Oh, the youths have finally accepted. Finally, I'll be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them, not only on the field of battle, as we have done today, but on the grander scale. We'll see you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. I'm doing pretty okay. It's been like a little weird day, but before when I first started stream, I realized I had not even downloaded the game yet. So, but yeah, we're playing some Dream Daddy for, you know, day after Valentine's Day. Felt it was kind of fitting. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here.
Oh.
I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Oh.
Well, see you around. Yeah, I also, like, I woken up at, like, 7:30 this morning and wound up falling back asleep until, like, 30 minutes before I was supposed to start streaming, too. So there was also that. Yes, this is what Essie was playing. So me being a little antisocial weirdo, I messaged her and I was like, hey, I'm probably overthinking this and being weird, but, do you mind if I play it this weekend? I was like, I just don't want to feel like I'm trying to take away or anything like that. And she's like, dude, you're fine. So here we are. And we have Sadward Brian Yates is our daddy. Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Also, yeah. Thank you. I figured since we were being a dad that I needed to have a mustache to fit it. And then I also do have a cute little transition screen that is hearts right now, just because, you know, the love and whatnot. But yeah. So we're playing. Because yeah, our dad definitely has like a dad bod, but he kind of has like handsome Squidward face. But then I gave him anime eyes and a matching mustache. I think he's a true embodiment of everyone here in this community. Oh yeah, met a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Because, yeah, you know, you got the handsome Squidward, the bald and the chiseled. You got to have the handsome Squidward color, but the mustache. I was obsessed with the anime eyes, and then no eyebrows really, like, fit him, so we did the sad ones, hence sad word. And it was going to be burger yits, you know, for, like, burger tits. But we have an ongoing, like, goofy thing in the community with the name Brian, so that's why it's Brian Yits.
Hey.
Come on, let's grab some dinner food. I suddenly realize how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walked to... The other thing that I realized is when they have their characters go from one side to the other, they just mirror, like they just flip it. So when he's on this side, his tattoos are on this arm, but when he's on the other side, his tattoos are on this side. Matt and I walk into a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Hey.
So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. I'm an eyeless Brian. It's rough, right? Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go.
Oh.
It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterwards, and we're cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So, how did you get to see all these amazing concerts?
Hey, yeah.
Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Hey, dude.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of these people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I get that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try and help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you.
Hey.
Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Hey.
It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Like what? Fashion, consumerism, big budget remakes of foreign films. Consumerism? Why do we gotta get up early the day after Thanksgiving and line up to buy things? Why can't we, like, share things? Comrade, you're speaking of dangerous things here. He and I laugh. Listen, I want good things. I want hearts flying at me. Fashion. You can always fly in the face of the fashion industry. That's a good anti-establishment option. Matt gestures to my outfit. I think you've got that one covered, dude. I'm hurt. I thought I was among friends. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Oh.
Man,
Oh.
being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. At least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Sorry, I started laughing a little bit because I'm just thinking, like, how, like, pretty he is. Then there's us. Oh god.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous to talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. Sorry, I had to get some water in. Ooh, eyes kill me every time. They're so good. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert. I never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to. You know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses.
Hey.
Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. Spare change. Thank you for the 10 biddies, Ems. I appreciate you, friend. Oh. You get out of here, Natalie. Oh, goodness. Y'all are goofy. I appreciate you both. Thank you. Loved it. Although I'm going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. What are you doing, Bean? You laying down? You snuggling? Make me scoot over a little? Okay. I'm glad.
Hey.
All right. I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walked into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops. How was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow. I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda. Remind me which of us just tore it up in the Oh, yeah. There's our man's Waluigi. Thank you for the 69 fitties, Pookie. I appreciate you. Hey Amanda, remind me which of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I'm your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm hitting the hay pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Date complete. It's a baby.
You know, if you want to come inside, Daft Punk is playing at my house tonight.
Okay, I got a little confused because I heard more talking and it was him. But thank you so much for the sound reduction, Bran. Listen, we had an S rank date. Hey. I think you wiked us. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple tries for them to get in. Yeah, I did not do any save resets. Yeah, I would never. I'm not a cheater. Sadward is just out here killing it. He's a cool dad. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HAI.
Alright.
Nope, HIA. Immediately Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I am so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad?
Oh.
I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. Listen, I might need to play some 40MB Miku later. It's been a hot minute. But thank you so much for the sound biddies. Listen, I think that is the perfect celebrating sound. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil wrap burritos from a nearby food truck. Hi, Bean. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on the patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there's all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between the bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. You are totally fine, Bran. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night or evening or whatever time it is for you. And I appreciate you hanging out with us today, friend. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog bark. Carl ruled.
Alright.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorm if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could afford one. I think that... Are you... You're being naughty, little girl. She sees my cable dangling from my mouse. Oh, they let... Babe, that's not a toy. That's not a toy. I love you so much. They let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could afford one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh, boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her. But I need to be real for a second. So... You know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need to get that scholarship money. Why you licking my arm, Bean, you weirdo? I'll go down the fight when it comes to a candy unclear. Ready to Rumble made it out with 8 little bags of chocolate, Hell yeah, Lopez. What kind of chocolates did you get, friend? And also thank you for stopping in. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Oh, cute. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss on her forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Cute.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Listen, we're gonna talk to the same dad. Sadward, listen. This is you from the past. Whoa, how did this happen? I figure it's because you're trying to reply to this, because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially acceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in, and it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged by onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good me. Buy that ice cream. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just what type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Hey, mister. I turned around to see Ernest, leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest, I don't feel like this is what I want to do, though. Can I talk to the dad? Oh, no. I gotta go all the way back here. Listen, it's fine. We would never skip back behind anything.
Alright.
Because I wonder if we can look at the ice cream thing later anyways.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So I'm messaging a guy. Why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyways. Amanda. Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father. Wanna go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo-jazz and stuff? Amanda, are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry and anthology? Well, look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Ah! Pablo. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today. Just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. Hey, you're the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss?
Dad.
This is my daughter Amanda, the person I am a father to, and I'm very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? They're kind of a vibe, though. I wouldn't call it witch house music, but okay. Maybe they're not. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad sense tingled. I'm overwhelmed with the fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Change the subject. Anyways, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Yeah, man, today's my first day. Matt's still training me. Sad word. Matt comes out from washing the dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Vale starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first.
Hey,
All right, Pablo. Now what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Sorry, just a decaf for cutie. Americano football. Father, what is this? A decaf for cutie, please. Don't want too much caffeine. Decaf sounds like you're settling. Listen, this is why we did this. Father John, Misto, please. That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yeah, pun's the highest form of comedy. Oh, I was making a joke of Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty. So yeah, never mind. Hershey's and Reese's mini bags. Ooh, I do like a good Reese's. Our Valentine Day was pretty chill. By that, I was having a really rough mental day all day yesterday. But then we got home, and then Bio and I just watched. Oh my goodness. We just watched some stuff and chilled and hung out. And it was just really nice. Just like a really relaxing evening. Did you have a good Valentine's Day, Lopez? Sorry, I was looking at my arm. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making your drinks while Matt observes him.
Yeah, sounds great.
He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy as a duty is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes.
Hey.
I'm actually gonna be done training Pablo in a couple hours, and is gonna go record shopping. Wanna come along? Absolutely.
Oh.
Pablo brings us our drinks, and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store.
Hey.
Have you ever been here before? No. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. My parents have been waiting to do for a while, so there's 7 of us. Oh! It's nice having like an empty space to just be able to work out and do your own thing, like especially in the gym, and looking for couches can definitely be a challenge. Did you guys find one, or are you guys still just kind of looking and stuff? The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. I already did that. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point?
Hey.
There's a lot of people who try to tell you that vinyls sound warmer or more true to the artist's intent. But really, I think it's just nice to collect records.
Oh.
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song we ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and everything's also just so expensive too, and depending upon like how big of a couch you're looking for as well. I know we have like a haha sectional, like we don't have a full sectional, but even then, like, we don't really host anybody over at our home, because once we get more than 3 people in here, it just starts getting real crowded. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and you'd have to wait around the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs?
Hey.
It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now, you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey, yeah.
I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres: future wave, jungle, anarcho punk, nuns, exploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Oh.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? A purple. Feel like he'd be a strawberry one. He's either strawberry cookies and cream guy. Listen, I feel like this is important too. Cookies and cream. If you could only buy one type of... Oh, God. What scent would it be? Daffodil Mountain Spring. Spring Creek Fireball. The gayest one. Listen, we'll go back. Good job, baby.
Oh.
One of the candle scents for the rest of your life, what would it be? Power Violence Cherry Blossom. Or Spring Creek Fireball. Daffodil Mountain Spring. Cherry Blossom. What's your favorite ambient sound? Star Trek Bridge ambience. House of the Bone Chorus. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard inside an active volcano. Living off the fat of the land. Trying a new life in Baltics. I don't know. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food? I feel like answering for him would be that one of the two. But I feel like it's the won't get happiness. Matt thinks for a moment.
Huh?
Oh, I know just the thing.
Hey, yeah.
Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Smoky Rolls Down Thunder Canyon by Devendra Banahart. Sounds like what you need is some Devendra. Actually, I think everyone needs a little bit of them in their lives. Whoa, dude. Thanks for the recommendation.
Yeah, sounds great.
You're going to have a great time with that. Promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Oh!
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm good at this by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight.
Hey.
The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
Hey.
That nerd is my buddy Sadward. This beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on?
Hey.
You know it. Are the Third Waves going to do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. And I called it. There's some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey.
You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I think he likes those guys. I mean, if you're not doing anything.
Oh, man.
Will Fink and Vale be playing?
Hey.
If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record store like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. And that was my thought exactly, Payne. She had to tell me that she wanted to be strawberry. My tummy big hurts, but it was so worth it. It was also worth stopping at Walmart on the way home to pick up frozen rolls too. You're so goofy. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from.
Hey.
All that stuff, and listening to those songs, remind me of those moments in my life. Yeah, Now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was.
Oh.
We only went 5 minutes from home and got it before dinner rush. Oh, that's fair. We could always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house before and smoke pot. Oh, we would always go. I missed what happened before this. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I can find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? One of the options is say no to drugs. Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting.
Hey.
After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me.
Hey.
Molly's got a hookup. Not the girl at the fucking record store. Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop.
Hey.
Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. Only squares say no to drugs. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that.
Hey.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
Huh?
Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpers. Nasty grease dumpsters. Shrouded in darkness is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drugman. Just as a heads up, we will have an ad break start in a minute or two. Surprise, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you?
What?
We're cool, man, we're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with a fence. Actually, weededly, prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down, or I bolt. Impress him with your extensive knowledge of current drug. I did do it, but I do want to put this one because it's funny. Oh yeah, you know I'm cool. Every day I'm ripping that stinky grass, you know. Stalin's handiwork, the dandelion of the damned. 520. Wait, which one is the drug number? I just wanted to hear what he would say. I knew that wasn't gonna be the good one. Sight mutually assured destruction. Nice story. Okay, anyways. Show him you're not wearing a wire. I've seen this in cop films before. I lift up my shirt to prove I'm not wearing a wire. We flash him our titties. Oh, Jesus. Put that away, please. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right. Now that formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. All right. How much do you want? One. One what?
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Hey.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Oh.
One? Mallory retaliated because we dared to feed him an hour late. Exactly. How dare you feed him so late? How dare you? He is a starving boy. What do you do to retaliate? One. Oh my God, look here. Take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened.
Hey.
I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. Also, why the fuck is it only $10? I don't know how much it is. In the sense of like, when we were at like Arizona, we went to a shop and got some gummies. They were no fucking $10. Also, I am not cut out to be on the Mary Do You Wanna. He got into pancake mix and rubbed at the bag and got it everywhere. Oh my God, I'll have to look at Snap. Listen. I'm nosy now, so I'm gonna mute myself. Sorry, I saw baby Juno trying to be cute and then licking her booty. Oh my god, the pancake mix is literally everywhere. Also, Tesla's so sweet. A freshly clean carpet. Oh no. Bean, why do you keep licking my arm, dude? Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it to take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree.
Hey.
Man, that went smoothly. Yeah. We should get off of public property before we smoke this.
Oh.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? We're going to his place. Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Carmencita having a sleepover tonight. Oh, Carmencita is having a sleepover tonight. So that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Hey.
Awesome. Let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There's a bunch of band posters and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection.
Hey.
Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Hey.
If you say so.
What?
Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco into a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch.
Oh.
Never was too good at this.
Yeah, sounds great.
Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think. And I take it. Hello, Bonnie. Welcome in, friend. How are you doing today? Listen, he's such a gentleman. He's rolling up our weed drugs. Well, let's open up. Hang on. I wanna. What the fuck are all these answers? Open up the rug.
Hey.
Is that a word? Oh my goodness. Going back. Well, let's smoke some of that gateway drug. I don't know if that's what people call it. No, I did want to do the third one, but I wanted to see what the other ones were first. Oh, I hope that you're not doing too bad, Bonnie. I do understand on the that you could be better, but I hope that it does get better and you do feel better soon, friend. Rip that golf fairway. Yes, let's do that. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby? I'm just a baby.
Huh?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. If weed was a gateway, that person wanted to try other before weed. Oh, it's so bad. That's not weed. Oh God.
Hey.
Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. I sniffed the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. I was like, he's winking. No wonder you... That little punk ripped us off.
Hey.
Well, and that's why I was confused about. It was only $10. Oh well, we could still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile on one of the pictures with it too. Who's that?
Hey.
Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness, the dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Oh yeah, I have a little mustache on my guy. I'm not using my blinking guy because I also kind of just ran out of time. So I'm using a different program. But yeah, I put a little mustache on because if we were going to be a daddy, I wanted to have the stash to go with. And then I had to make our little sad word also have a mustache. But yeah, exactly what Lopez said to you, Bonnie. Couldn't have put it better myself. Were you two in a band together? Yeah. Also, it wasn't the weed drug and it was oregano that was sold to them. Yeah. That was the reason. I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of.
Hey.
It was. And it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play music in. Right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet coffee shop. She died before it opened. This is so sad, guys. I'm so sorry.
Hey.
Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died.
Hey.
Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play?
Oh, man.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh, yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way. You had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies.
Hey, yeah.
Except for Ska Communist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Oh.
Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Hey.
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh, man. Let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I need to see what he does to the... Anyways, here's Wonderwall. I saw jamming out a piano rendition of the infamous song that you would play at parties and how's it getting people to like you? I don't really remember it. Okay, go back. I feel like he'd want to hear the ska. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska.
Hey.
Wait, was that just smoke on the water? Matt, I've forgotten how to play. Deep Purple is always appreciated. Now I'll go with the classics then, because he didn't heart. And we are not cheaters in this household. But if we have a way to turn back time, which we do, I start playing chopsticks. What a jam. All right, buddy. Can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. Never too late to get back into it. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Chopsticks, a song that children who learn the piano usually figure out before they're 10. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Look at those eggplants flying. I'm kidding. Oh, this household we cheat, and I played Animal Crossing for 20 minutes before I looked up how to cheat. I'm, okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would have never guessed. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool.
Oh.
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. Are you going to put that out there for open mic night? Oh, no. I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. All right, man. But I hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks.
I don't know if I should. Oh.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide that I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Honestly, what kind of cereal? Because I feel like you should. I thought that was a question. What kind of cereal are you eating? I love good cereal.
Hey.
Let's never tell anybody about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and
Hey.
I think we'll be fine.
Hey.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Oh. What do you think? Do you like Lucky Charms? Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
Whoa!
Wait, no. Hi, hungry.
Huh?
No, I'm Dad. Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up. I spiked it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? Bean, what are you menacing? No way. Was he good? I'm glad that you like him. My personal feelings on Lucky Charms is I like the cereal more than I like the marshmallows, but I have a lot of controversial takes, and I don't really care for marshmallows as a whole. I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing.
Yeah!
He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening at his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off the chord progression. I know. Listen. I wouldn't know anything about having a good dad. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. Freeze-dried marshmallows are better than regular marshmallows, but when they sit in the water too long, they still get kind of slimy. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter, who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. And not the same. Yeah.
You know what? You lit an arcade fire in my heart.
Oh, Florin. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream for the freezer, I turn off the lights and walk down the hall to my room. An emotional connection? Who is she? Every time I spend time with my dad, it's more of a business meeting. If we don't have a new accomplishment, I'm gonna get lectured. Oh, absolutely. Ugh, people suck. Listen, some people shouldn't be parents. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And I'm sorry that you also don't have the greatest family dad thing. And that's fair now to be. I know quite a few people who do love mushrooms. Forever and a day ago, when the Chubby Bunny challenge was a thing, one of my friends who I've been friends with since kindergarten, we were doing the challenge at home when her parents weren't there, because we're like, you know, it'll be fine, I can spit out the marshmallows, because I feel really bad for wasting food, but I really hate marshmallows. So we were doing the Chubby Bunny challenge, and I had a mouthful, and then I was getting ready, right about to spit it out, and her parents walked in the doors, and then I had to like force myself to eat it, and I fucking hated every moment of it. I think that just more so like solidified my hatred of marshmallows. And it's not like her parents like would have yelled at me either, but I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get in trouble for wasting food. I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. I pass her room and I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Listen, I feel like that Noah guy's bad news. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark. Oh, sweet little baby. Get her forehead kisses. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I saved it because I have a feeling if we keep pressing, she could get upset, but she could also tell us, I don't know. Something must have happened. Amanda, get out. Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. I know. I wonder if it's that Noah guy she brought up towards the beginning. Also, I love that the flames kind of look like they're getting the bottom row Sharkies. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. We'll only press a couple times. Oh no, we gotta go back to this one. I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda, get out. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. We're gonna go this. We're gonna do it once and then we're gonna leave. I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Leave her alone. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. Okay. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. No. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and she makes a beeline for a freezer. Do you want to go to the... Oh, don't do that. Do you want to go to the grocery store? Not the grocery store. Do you want to go to the gas station soonish?
Okay.
I'm thirsty and this water isn't cutting it. But I also don't want to leave the house, so we'll see. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops her frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? Nope. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls a toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh. Okay. Can I ride shotgun? You want something from the gas station? He walked away. Sally says hi. Hi. He says hi. Hello, hello. Welcome back, Luna. How was your workout and your studying and all that stuff? How did that go? Thank you for coming back and joining us. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her how to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. It's good, except I'm not feeling too good now. Oh no. I hope that you feel better soon. That's definitely... I'm sorry. Not feeling too good is always super sucky. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, it's only going to make things worse.
You want some probably cookies?
Did you get some milk?
No, I have coffee.
Lame. You better put some milk in that coffee.
No.
Oh. Well, hopefully being curled in a ball with some blankets will offer you some comfort at least. However mild it might be. Oh yeah, I also had to back up the cookies since I said I'd take some cookies tomorrow. I started rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a second? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. He's so cute. Aww. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, right? Is that not the fucking sweetest? I can't. Listen, sad word is best dad confirmed. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? Listen. Best dad word. There's a couple other games that I plan on playing in the future that we're all definitely gonna sob to, Pookie. But yeah, no, I've been on the verge of tears with this because I'm like, oh, just a sweet dad. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy school, art school in California, right? Emma R. Fuck. I don't remember if it's best friend or the other one. I think it's the other one. I guess you're technically not wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one.
Ah.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So one of the games we'll be playing is called Spiritfarer, and I've only played so far because I knew what was going to happen and I wanted to avoid it because I would cry. And that was just the beginning. Hee hee. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P, and I just thought it was all in my head for a while. But then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes.
Oh.
So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, oh, so the other game, too, is Gris, which is kind of like a digital, like, illustration game that kind of goes through, like, depression. So, I think it'll be really pretty and also really heartbreaking. Teehee. She has a crush on Noah, which we knew. That's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyways. I get to the food court and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Fuck, I don't remember who Grace was. Gossipy one?
Got this.
I know.
Oh.
Grace is the one nobody really likes, so I guess that's me now. But anyways, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. Oh, absolutely, though, Zella. I'm so mad for her. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing has been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word in a long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of responsible or reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad.
Oh.
There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remains of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. Oh my god. Little Poogie baby, you are enough. You're more than enough. They're shitty people. But I feel this. So what happened is Amanda is telling us about why she's been weird. And essentially all of her friends have been real shady, acting like they're busy, and like essentially dropping her. And she had a crush on this Noah guy who she had told one of her friends, and that friend had actually been dating Noah in secret. And so she's just feeling like she's not good enough. And yeah, she said like half of her grade hates her. She doesn't have any friends now. And Emma R is the one who has been like her friend since like her mom died. So like just a lot of like heavy stuff. So we're gonna fight everybody for our precious baby Amanda. And as mad as I am at everybody, like I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh.
Anyways, that's it. That's a whole horrid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Yeah, our sweet, precious baby angel. I feel so bad for her. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake?
Ah.
Yes, we did eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, turns around. Or she turns around. You are the dream daddy. Listen, sad word is best dad word. I think that's up in Zala's chat somewhere. Maybe we can pin that. Am I missing it, Zala? Oh, there we go. Oh, it took my... Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I went to the other screen. I'm coming back. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, she said it. We didn't have to read it. Where's Sweetie Pie?
Welcome. You've got dads.
Listen, can we... I'm out front with your delivery. Okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put pants on first. Listen, we'll go flirt. Oh. You know what they say about third dates, they get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. You ready? Yeah. We're just rushing it. We're speed running to get us our mans. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Final Fantasy VII for new releases. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon just to hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. I see you playing 7 Days to Die, Danny. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream cry dancing boy concerts, so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. Not really when him and his wife were in a fucking band and she died. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals? They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop.
Ugh.
Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. You can... I'll save it. You can pry these sandals from my cold, dead hands. Yeah. Fine, keep them. But you're committing a heinous crime. Justice will find you one day. Come on, Dad. We gotta go.
Oh.
I've never seen the Coffee Spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the Pump concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. Right. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug. Sagward. Nope. Apparently we're sagward now. Not sadward. I turned to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Also, Pukizala, because I think you were gone. I said when we do our emo run next that this has to be the fitting dad. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts.
Ah.
It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town.
Huh.
Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic taste. You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa. Vacant Veil is playing a set? What? It's a witch house? Damien's ears perk up. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon. I just help myself. Where I find Matt going over some last minute show details with Pablo. My dude. Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug.
Hey.
Glad you can make it, Sadward. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help?
Hey.
I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what other people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening up the set with the selections from his new album, Witch Diaries, and then the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up, and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir.
Wait, what?
No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, they can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their basses on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for the drinks. Yikes. They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside. All 17 of them.
Hey.
Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? I will press Matt, but I'll go back to the I do it.
What?
Come on, Matt. You should play. No, I can't. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll do it. I'll play. What are you doing?
Oh.
What? What would you even do? Stop talking, close your mouth. This Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Ska comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. What the fuck is a noise? Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend. Sad word.
Hey.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with stack of notes on the upbeat. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulder and stares into my eyes.
Hey.
Thank you, Sadward. I owe you big time. Yeah, you do. Big ol' smooch on the lips should do it. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Ugh, I told you those sandals were a bad choice. It's not that I agreed to pull out my ska.
Hey.
No. What the fuck? Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel.
Oh, man.
Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all.
I don't know if I
excuse me.
should.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous. We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before, but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now. Sorry. Aw, Matt.
Hey.
So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up to the stage, breaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboards and launches into his seat. Thank you, everyone. This is actually called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the chord with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, ma. Cute. Love you, honey. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming. Especially after Amanda strongly worded thoughts about the genre.
Hey,
Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again.
hey.
Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo! And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with riot punk for 3 years now.
Hey.
Years. 3 years. Sorry. They're writing on my hand smudge because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now.
Hey.
Put your hands together for the third waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost feels like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who clearly enjoying the hell out of the Antarctic female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun unless it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third wave closes out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it was trembling so much. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock 'em dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either. Like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger onto the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? I'll say I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I can't get the words out. I'm here. All right, just making sure. I know you're going to do great. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage. That's not the one we want. So it wasn't that I'm great. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but can't resolve. I'm here. Okay. Is all of it going to be the same? I want to reassure him. Okay. I'm here. All right. Just making sure. Okay. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night.
Hey.
Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formally, of the bands Scommunist Manifesto, Sad Word, Brian Yitz. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Sad Word, but you can just call me by my stage name. I'm gonna save it. He's so goofy. 5 iron Freddy. The crowd claps politely. I just sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. There's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. The song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Fucking hate it here. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Oh God. Mini game. No matter how dangerous this is, I just have to make it through the whole song and I have to save the day. Here goes nothing. Oh.
Tickle that ivory.
Oh, we had to play it. What the fuck? Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh god. I'm not singing this. What is this? What is happening? Boogies, I can't believe what is this? What is this? I can't even play like a proper note because I just smashing the fucking keyboard. I was not paying any attention to any of the things. Everybody's got yeah. Maybe I've got not the piano solo part. This is how I picture me playing. He was like, yeah, this is great, I'm doing it. There's so many fucking keys, I just gotta hit them all. Yeah. That was a lot. I look up at the crowd, I see a bunch of people shaking their seats. Oh no, it wasn't them. This guy really is dead, and I killed it. Everybody ska? Everybody ska!
Hey.
Oh man. Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks onto stage, playing the guitar. We lock eyes, and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords of the song. I look out and see everyone in the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around. Oh, Will Matt saving us. It's filled me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus.
Hey.
Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty.
Hey.
Beam me up to Scotty to the Ska Trek Enterprise.
Hey.
Matt jumps into an improv solo that was way better than the one Terrence Springstead wrote in high school. We make it to the end of the song in one piece, and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Stella. The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name.
Hey.
They want to hear you play, man.
Hey.
Matt smiles.
Hey.
I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda, and Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. Stop, he's so cute. I high five Amanda, and we look towards the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back.
Hey.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Who helped me to be able to do this again.
Oh.
Thank you.
Hey.
This is an old one from Stillness, the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps up to their feet. Matt closed his eyes and started playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore, and he ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's still that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial dark wave ska? I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What? I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play, which I thought was pretty obvious, but you know. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the shadows end. I decide to stick around a little bit longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Cute. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Oh.
I'd love that. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality. Every step of production from thread to stitch overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Hey.
We head back into the coffee spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Hey.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute.
Huh?
Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey.
Yeah, it really did. Does he have dimples? Yeah, he got little dimples. I heard you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah.
Oh,
Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out.
Oh, man.
He takes a deep breath.
Oh, man.
I'm not really a people person. Obviously. Crowds make me nervous as hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music.
Oh.
But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time, until tonight. What changed? Word pretty dance.
Hey.
You. Blood rushes to my face.
Hey.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I spent all of this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Hey.
Your strength gave me strength. Just as a heads up, we do have an ad break starting in a minute or two. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So thank you.
Hey.
Thank you for helping me realize I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Wink wonk. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me, quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh god, I think he likes us, guys. Wink wonk, I think he likes us. Oh god, I'm sorry. I just, sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but
Hey.
I'm glad you did. Wink wonk. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his bag. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. I love how awkward it is. Ow. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right.
Oh.
Let's go back to my place. They're gonna boink. Why did I get barely any daddy points?
That was the Holland 1945 dates.
Hell yeah, it was. Phew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay. Act natural. Be cool, Sadward. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That's the life of crime is finally catching up to you. Or that life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Aw.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies, covered under a table cover. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... I will have to answer Natabee's question when ad break is over, just so that way they get the actual answer to that. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops.
Hey!
No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Directors. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Ah.
Dad. I love this. Thank you. And thank you for typing, Zella. When I click over onto the other screen, it like exits out of my game. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out? Oh, I don't know why I said hey so aggressive. That was so aggressive. Hey. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss y'all pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. What? Listen, I'll keep this here for ad break because it's so cute. She has a little party. Also, like, I know that I sped through the game because I didn't like go down anybody else's like avenue, but I was like, I don't know, I was curious. Once we kind of like, yeah, this is a guy, which means I do technically have. I might have to change my schedule around because I think I have this down for like at least 2 days. Hello, welcome back from ad break jail. We didn't miss too much. We gave Amanda a gift of like a box set of the TV show that we watch, and then we were telling her to go outside because we were gonna go do. Oh, he wanted to toss the old pigskin around, and then they had a surprise party for her. And then to answer your question, Natabee, it is not anything that I am uncomfy about at all. It's just part of being in the alphabet mafia. So pan/demi. So pan is for being pansexual. So gender does not matter. And then with demi is demisexual, which is on the asexual spectrum. So for me, I am a person who is definitely hearts, not parts. I care about the person before their body parts and genetic makeup and all of that. Like I have, or their gender like expression, like none of that matters to me. And the demisexual just means that I am on the asexual like side of the spectrum. It's just more so like once I find that human, like I'm okay with it. But it definitely is the like, but I lean a little bit more still towards asexual over demisexual, because even then, like for me personally, like I can get uncomfortable like in terms of like watching Bridgerton, and then there's like minutes long of them going at it, and I'm like, oh no, thank you. I just want the fluffy stuff. I love love. So that's just kind of what it like means for me, is that I don't really have like I can look at somebody and I can be like, yeah, I can see how this person is attractive, or I can see that this is attractive on this person, but I don't feel like the sexual attraction to anybody, especially like until like I'm in a relationship, and then I have that like romantic attraction, if that makes sense. And then yeah, the pan part just being like, I don't care about any of the body parts or gender expression or any of that. Like we're just little humans floating in a space rock. And I guess to add to it too, like when it comes to pronouns, like I just don't really care, because again I just daddy chill. Again, I just view myself as I'm just a human. I'm comfortable like with she her. I'm comfortable with they them. I'm a little like I'm not uncomfortable with he, him because I really, like, at the end of the day, I don't care. Those aren't necessarily, like, my preferred, but, like, if somebody calls me it, like, I'm not bothered by it. But anyways, we're having a little surprise party. I hope that answered your question now that I rambled for very long. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. Also, I like that it almost looks like the top lip is just like an open mouth, and that this... Of course, no worries at all. You told me to make a big deal... Or, you told me not to make a big deal, but you seem... Oh, yeah, you did that. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
All right.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
All right.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Sad word, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tanks in various sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and a world-renowned witch house outfit, a vacant veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers, but more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. The sad word. Brian, you made it. Haha, I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party?
Oh.
It's not bad. I could probably do a better one. Just not bad?
Hey.
Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro.
Oh.
This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Oh, we get to see them. They're so pretty. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Heya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Hey.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, sad word. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher.
Ah.
Hey. Congrats on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school.
Pew.
Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer held power over me.
Hey.
You're right. Go forth, adults. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh!
And I'll have you know that that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey.
Oh?
Awkward. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in a corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita's here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is? Alright, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. You better keep making rounds. I'll leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer potty pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. Swear to God, Dad, where did you cry again? You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyways, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Oh, we got a good Amanda ending. We got World's Best Dad achievement. We're so good. We're the best dad. We're best dad word. So we're best dad word. We're no longer sad word. I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Are they fucking friends again?
Pew!
Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Why are we friends again with those bitches? They better be some new Emmas. Cause I'll fucking throw hands. I'm protective of my baby girl. I take a seat next to Matt as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Hey.
Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting it together. Such a nice surprise. Carmesita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee, I could put something together. Only if I get a DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. Hey, I just wanted to say that. Oh gosh, this is gonna come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here goes.
Hey.
I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa. You brought out the best in me, and it wasn't just because of the ska. Although it was really cute.
Hey, yeah.
Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know. I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing, and the music singing, and actually pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Oh!
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Hey.
See? That was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you were comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Stuff is so fucking cute, I can't. Oh, that's it. We speed ran the game, Pokies. Oh, we can listen to the fucking song. Hell yeah. Green Daddy. I feel like it's kind of a roller coaster. I just want to know if there's anything at the end. Maybe there's probably different mini games with the different dads. Since we got the one when we were on the date with Matt. That's probably what it is. Cute. I don't think there's anything else. So let me. Oh yeah. Fuck! I almost spilled water all over my desk. I need to move my monitor because I moved it to the side when Simba was in. I just almost threw up a little bit. Listen, I am not allowed to be in charge of anything. I didn't spill a drop, but I was so nervous. Bio got up right away. I was like trying to come help. Oh my god, I'm in multiple places. What is happening? Why am I on here twice? Hello. Listen, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my hardest out in these streets. It's rough here. But yeah, no, I had tons of fun. I am going to... No! Okay, we gotta go back to the game. You need to see this. You need to see this. Look! This is a photo of us. And now my character's missing completely. It's fine. I hate it here. But look! We're so cute! Aww. Wait, There's more. There was more. Is there more still? Just the 2? Okay. Now I can officially take us back to the just chatting. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I had so much fun. Obviously, like, I could have made the game, like, last longer for all of us. I am closing out a Dream Daddy because that is just gonna be so loud for so long. But no, I thought that it was really cute. I think it was really well, like, made. I know that I personally, like, I went through it pretty fast instead of, like, let's check this, let's check this. I know I technically have scheduled Tuesday to, what's it called? I have scheduled Tuesday to continue this game, but I'm not gonna play like 6.5 hours when I get home. Like after working all day to like go through another one. I know Wednesday I have scheduled to finish Lost in Play, so I might move Lost in Play to Tuesday. And then Wednesday we'll figure out what we want to do. Like we could play some 40. I know I have Fortnite for Friday with a new update for sure. But I'm cool. We'll think about what we want to do. But yeah, so I'll be streaming on Tuesday instead of Sunday. I'll be streaming Wednesday, and then I'll be streaming Friday this week. So some fun things. I need to go to this because I need to find somebody for us to raid or something. But yeah, I'm glad that y'all hung out with me today. I thought that the game was pretty chill. Raid browser. Let me see if any of our friends are. Oh, there is somebody else who there is somebody else who's playing Dream Daddy, and their thing is BDE, Big Date Energy, and it's their first playthrough. So, and listen, they also have a kitty ear headset. I think that it's meant to be. So I'm gonna go ahead and I am going to start our raid. So anybody who is still here, if you don't mind copying and pasting the raid message, I will go send them some love. But yeah, I'm super excited and I can't wait to hang out with you guys again here on Tuesday. Honestly, I'm probably gonna eat some food and then might hop in Discord and hang out with the Bromp fam. But yeah, I thank you all for being here for me today, whether you chat, whether you lurked, whether you were here for any of the shenanigans. I greatly appreciate you all being here. Thank you again for the biddies, and thank you again, Peter, for the raid at the beginning. And yeah, I will definitely see you guys later, and I'll make up my mind on what we're doing next week since we speedran this. But anyways, I hope you all have an amazing rest of your day. And I will talk to you all later. Goodbye.